Rose, hello, welcome in. I am going to go ahead and run the ad break, get that out of the way. And Rose, I hope you're having a good Thursday. Yeah, and since I have the option to manually start the ad break, may as well do it instead of sitting here waiting for 2.5 minutes for it to start. Make myself a little surcoat. Nice. You definitely stay busy, don't you, Rose? Only got the eyelets to sew now. Nice. Well, hats off to you, Rose. You definitely have a wide-reaching talents there, you know? I've got sculpting, and that's about it. I can draw, but it's been so long. I'm super rusty. Really need to get back into it. Had an idea I could put glow in the dark thread on my LARP arrows. Ooh, that'd be cool. Just don't ask me to remember people's phone numbers. Don't ask me to remember much of anything. My brain is incredibly selective on the information it decides to store and retain. Like, I've been divorced for over 10 years now, but I could still tell you my ex's social. Like, why do I remember that? I don't need or care about this, but it's stuck in my brain, you know? Just a random 10-digit number stuck in my brain, you know?
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
Also, can't knit or crochet, nor can I. Both of those things are cool, but for me to think about attempting them sounds like a recipe for an aneurysm, you know? Guys, we got the ad break over. All right, welcome in, folks. Happy Thursday. Today, oh, I hit the wrong button. My bad. My bad. Let's go over here for now. Yeah, I apologize if I'm a little bit low energy and kind of out of it today. It's been a rough morning, but again, but it is what it is. We're gonna push through it, make the best of it, and be productive with our time today, right? And today we are going to be finishing up the sculpting portion on these guys. That's going to include. Let me turn the music down. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do the eyelids and surrounding eye detail, and then we'll put the maker's mark in. I had some prefabs that we put together here for the maker's marks. I'm gonna save these and use these as push-ins for other projects. And we're gonna cut fresh ones out and put them in here with liquid polymer clay because I feel like it would get a better adhesion that way. Since we're working on top of cured clay, and those have a couple of them have a little bit of a bend in them, which wouldn't be an issue if we were pushing it into uncured clay, right? But I think just to be safe, it's not like these things take very long to make, so we'll just make fresh ones, and they'll get baked right along with the eye detailing. So that's the game plan today. By the time the stream is done, we will be finished with the sculpting side of this, right? They'll go in for their final bake, and then the next stream we'll start painting. Of course, we're giving away one of these. Any subs from September 1st through September 30th count as an entry into the giveaway. Shipping is paid. You don't have to worry about it. I'm taking care of it. And it's exciting because this is the first time anybody will own any of my work outside of Minchie and myself. So sorry to hear that. Hey, Trader Joe, welcome in. Folks, if you are not following Trader Joe, let me get a shout out. There's also a shout out for Mr. Ezra Music in the chat. It's far too early to have a rough disclaimer. Sorry to hear it. It is what it is, man. You know, we're going to make the most of it. We made it through Tuesday, right? Let me do this because I can't do two things at once, apparently. At least I can't type and talk at the same time. All right. Yeah, there we go. There's a shout out in text there for Ezra Music and a shout out in the chat for Trader Joe. If you are not following these folks, you definitely should. Trader Joe is an amazing artist and streamer here on Twitch. She does some digital drawing. And then Ezra Music, the name says it. Live music, awesome music. He's just dropped a new album on Bandcamp. Be sure to check him out. Show some love. Oh, no, not a problem, Trader Joe. Not a problem. These guys are looking very fun. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, Ezra, it's cool, man. I appreciate it. I'm all right. It's just life and a defunct brain, you know? I don't like I don't know. I don't like to have to say these things on stream, but I just want you guys to know, like, I'm here, I'm doing my best, you know? Because I try to keep things a little bit more high energy or prefer it to be and upbeat. And sometimes it starts with a slow start. Sometimes it's like that for the whole stream and we make the best of it and have fun and chat. And sometimes it just improves altogether, you know. Tuesday, you guys really changed my day. So thank you. Just being here, focusing on something productive and having some good conversation instead of just stuck in my head, you know. Because that's when the problems come, you know. When any of us that deal with these kinds of things, when we sit around and marinate in that, it really just makes it worse, doesn't it? Sometimes you need to give yourself a break, don't get me wrong. But even during those breaks, it's important to keep a focus on something, you know? It's like the Swamp of Sorrows from Neverending Story, right? We're going to put this on shuffle because it is not on shuffle, so bear with me. No, we're not. We're going to wait till the song's over. Because the song's a jam. Set that aside for our maker's marks. These are things I know well, nothing but love. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing. You know, I know I'm not alone, and I think it's important. There's a distinguishment between making it the focal point of a conversation, and there's people out there that like to turn it into their personality. That is not me. But it is something I very much deal with, and I think it's important to be open, at least in the sense of communicating it, to set expectations and understanding. But also, I think it's important for people to see, like, hey, I'm not alone in this struggle, right? And if I can set an example of like, hey, I deal with this too, and this is how I get through it, and maybe it'll help somebody, by all means, Which guy we start with today? But how's everybody's week? We having good weeks as we bring September to a close here. Getting some air bubbles out. I'm also debating if we put these guys on a stand or if I just put felt on the bottom. What do we think? I'll fill this in with clay and smooth it out on each of these regardless, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure if we should just put felt on the bottom or put them on a base and then do cross sections almost like a peppermint, peppermint pinwheels, and do orange and black all the way around. I'm not sure. It's not a decision I need to make this moment. But yeah, what do you guys think? Any thoughts? And in the meantime, I'm going to decide which one we're going to start with here. Why don't we get this guy done? Not a good person to ask. I like everything. Yeah, I think they're fine either way, and that's where I'm so indecisive about it. The only problem I see with using a stand is as far as the giveaway goes, that's going to create a little bit of a complication with shipping, right? As it stands, that's going to make a larger requirement on the box for sure. Plus, it kind of looks like a butt plug with a stand. I'm sorry, but it does. I mean, am I wrong? A lot of things look like butt plugs, don't worry. Sorry about the auto mod there. I fixed it. Yeah, maybe we'll save that decision for the painting process, because that's basically that point anyways. Let me turn my fan on. Also, I need to remember to put shuffle on after this song. Just trying to get a little bit of a fit here. I love this band so much. All right, we'll switch to top down because it's a terrible view for this, isn't it? Also, just a reminder too, it's the last Thursday stream of the month, so we're going to take a look at what you guys have been up to at the end of the stream today. So if you have anything you've been working on or are working on that you'd like to share, make sure you get that in the community showcase channel on the Discord, and we'll take a look. X roll, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, shuffle. Let's do that. There we go. Listen to the Spooky Sculpts playlist once again. Oh, you guys, so we're not going to use them just yet. But if you haven't seen in behind the scenes, I'm working on some stuff. Do you think we're going to go through the Halloween season and I'm not going to dress up? We got costumes, folks. Check it out. First and foremost, there's the Jason mask here. We got a Jason mask. And then the banana suit. Gotta have a banana suit, right? And then and this one's kind of sketch.
Ask me about my wiener.
You know, you never trust a guy in a sausage suit, but we've got one. So we're all set and ready. We'll have a variety of costumes for the holiday occasion. So I'm not 100% done yet, but I did all of those last night. Hey, Stevie, welcome in, man. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. And folks, if you're not following Stevie Seal, there's another one linked in the chat. Stevie's a streamer here on Twitch. Works on a lot of models and various workshop projects. Some dioramas and train set and all the stuff, right, Stevie? So, yeah, show some love. Check him out. Good to see you, buddy. Having tonight off? Taking a day, are we, Stevie? Enjoy you some R&R, man. And Super Genius, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing, man? I'm trying. I need to make sure that we're not working with a large amount of excess clay, and I need the inner corner to be a little bit lesser than the rest. So I'm just trying to work this out. Then we'll use this piece as a comparison for the other, so we can duplicate it to some degree. And then we'll start getting it on here and doing all the blending and all that good stuff, right? Programming the sound attached to the PNG tube change. Yeah, so dude, they've got support on Stream Deck now for the Vado, what? How do you say this? Vado tube. Yeah, they've got Stream Deck support. So that's how I did that with a multi-action. And I want to make it do like a little poof of smoke when I change costumes, but I got to find a good green screen smoke poof. I thought I had one last night, but it cuts off at the top and I didn't realize that, so it kind of looks jank, and I don't want jank. I don't know why people make green screen stuff that cuts off. That kind of defeats the purpose. Am I wrong? If it cuts off out of frame, it's not very useful. It's Plankton from SpongeBob. What, this guy? He looks more like a Patrick to me. On my own again today for now. Menchie's off today, but she made a trip to, it's like a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a produce shop, but it's all like local organic stuff, you know? I suppose we may as well get both sides prepped here. Popped over to see you. That's a long ways. That's not quite thin enough there, is it? Okay, so yeah, I want the thinner portion on the inside. And then now that it's going to stick a lot better now that we have the liquid polymer clay in place here. But then I'll just kind of push it down slightly as well as we work around and get a general placement before we start doing the blending and the shaping. This corner here we want to push in just a little bit. And then we'll trim off any excess in that center channel there. Monster mesh? Yep. I saw this morning, I don't know when it came out. Must have been recently, but The Cure has a new song out. And it's pretty good. I really don't want to leave for work yet. Body's not happy with me. Oh man, got a work day ahead of you here. Yeah, it's been a dreary week, and I don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. We desperately needed rain here. It was bad. Like we haven't had much rain at all in months. But now we're getting it all at once, and I think the weather change is just kind of affecting me to some extent as well. I'm incredibly sensitive to weather change. I don't know why. My body just does not even my body, just my brain is just like I can't deal with it. The same thing in the fall or in the spring. A little bit of a slow process, get this worked up to where we need it so we can start blending. And then once we're done with blending, we can get into some more proper shaping and just defining the shape more proper and all that good stuff, you know. Also, I blame Andy. I always said, you know, but not this often. And now I say it all the time. So thanks, Andy Mecca. You know? The hell with pollen. Yeah, dude. I've never had allergies in my life. And then, as I've gotten older, it's definitely there. My sinuses are a wreck at certain points in the spring. It doesn't put me down for the count, like if I had like full on allergies, but it's definitely become more of a factor than it's ever been. But I think a lot of that too has to do with the fact that winters lately have been pretty mild. So when spring comes around, it's like everything's in full bloom with a vengeance. Because it wasn't very well into dormancy. Maybe? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. It has certainly impacted like the hornets and wasp populations. With the mild winters, their numbers seem to be much higher than normal. On these crevices, we'll blend it down into those, and then I'll actually do line detail over top of what we're working with here. Oh, right. Yeah, today's Thursday. I can finally watch yesterday's episode of Agatha. Agatha all along? Anybody else watching? Enjoyed the first 2 episodes. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. But the whole releasing on Wednesdays at 9 p.m. Kind of makes us have to wait till the next day. Simply because Minchie goes to bed so early. Had a mash and pie last night. Nice, Stevie. I had leftover pizza. It had been a while since I had pizza, so I treated myself the other day. My shoelace just fully broke. Trying to tie them. That feels like a sign. Up. Yep. Stay home. Can't go to work. Shoelace broke. Don't you? Not to suggest that it is one of those days for you, but don't you hate those days where you wake up and you just know what kind of day it's going to be right out the gate, and then it just does nothing but prove that to you? I hate those days. It's the worst. It's like the whole day, all you can think of is like, I knew I should have stayed in bed. I knew. Why did I do this? Definitely one of those days. I woke up in super pain, pulled something in my left neck or shoulder. Super, that sucks, man. I hope you feel better. Um, something I use because I have back pain quite regularly. It's kind of a constant, really. Um, Mostly tension pain. But something that I've found is a huge relief is Tiger Balm. That stuff is amazing. On a bad day, it doesn't take it all away, but it certainly dulls it to the point where it's tolerable at the very least. And sometimes tolerable is just enough. We'll start working on the blend on the other one here. We'll brush it down and then go in and start doing some clean blend. Make sure everything's good to go. And then we'll shape it up proper. Got a bit of a gap here I do not like. We need to throw a little dab of clay in there. Gotta go do the things. Have a great stream. Hey Ezra, you have a good day, sir. I truly hope that the shoelace isn't an omen for you. And hope you have a good day, man. Let's press this thing in here. We'll just blend it in real quick. And Trader Joe, if you're still there, I hope things are going well. I've been lurking in the evenings. But the last couple nights, I've just been like really low social energy. I've done a lot of lurking lately. I need to fix that. Some doors. I know I said we do the other eye, but I saw things that I needed to correct. So now we'll do the other eye. Painkiller beer. I don't know, man. I don't drink anymore. You know, we've talked about it, I think, but I just don't like the way it makes me feel. But I always felt like the aches and pains are amplified after the fact. You know, obviously when you get a buzz on, you don't really feel anything, but the next day, oh boy. It's not to say I don't like some good whiskey or a good, nice dark beer, but I just don't like the way it makes me feel. It makes me feel tired anymore. And I don't need that. Plus, I just don't like the feeling of being drunk, I guess, or anywhere remotely close to it. And I think a lot of it to do with it is like when I drink, right? Like sure, you can have a good time and it's fun. But I can't really do anything. I can't play video games while I'm drinking. It's just a terrible time. I certainly can't work on things. But if I smoke, I can do all of the above. So I guess that's why that works for me over having a drink. It's nice to chill. Plus, it just helps with everything else. So need to put a little dab of clay in this little pocket here. The only reason I don't typically partake while I'm streaming is I'm afraid that I already have a tendency to lose track of chat because I get into focus mode, and I feel like that would only make that worse. But when we do no mic after dark streams, I for certain will. So you guys can join me if you like when you see me live at night. I'll just be chilling and working and listening to music. And then as far as talking goes, I just have to chat because I can't use the mic at night. We might get into some of those next week. I know we mentioned it earlier this week as a possibility, but the workload for these guys just didn't support it. And then I've spent some time in the evenings working on other stream things, like the costumes that you saw earlier. But I still have the armature for a smaller variant of these guys. And I think that over the next week or so, it'd be cool to use night streams as an opportunity to knock some of those out. One or two of them. And then our normal streams, we'll be working on painting these guys and working our way towards some pumpkin monster sculpts in the very near future. Only drink on the weekend. Yeah. Dude, I know people that go out so often. I don't know how they function. Their livers certainly won't be at a certain point, right? You know, I don't judge what people do in their free time. That's their business. But I've definitely had friends that I've watched struggle with alcoholism. That's not a good thing. And right now that I've got this kind of into a blend, just like the other eye, I'm just going to go ahead and start working on making sure the blend is clean. You're not seeing any seam lines. If there is any, we can sand it out. It's not a big deal, but you know, it's best to try to avoid that if possible. Number one, it's just less I have to do. One less step. All right, so let's go ahead and roll these a little bit. We'll clean up the edges after the fact. I drink like a beer a day. Yeah, you know, in moderation. It's when you go into excess every day that it's a problem. Dude, my great grandfather, he drank a beer every day and he lived into his 90s, you know what I mean? I think it's probably important to note that he did die of kidney failure, but he was a stubborn man. I don't know where I could have possibly gotten it. But didn't like doctors. So it kind of went unnoticed and undiagnosed, and he died in his chair at home. Not a bad way to go, if you ask me. I certainly don't want to be in a hospital. Oh, name calling. Oh, geez. Doctors are, let's see, make sure I didn't. They're too clean for me. They're like perfection. Help take the edge off the pain. Doctors here can't prescribe shit anyway. Too many junkies ruined it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me fix the auto mod there real quick. There, fixed it. They'll tell you to take like 5 Tylenol and don't use it and send you home. Yeah. Here it's ibuprofen. It's like, yeah, you know, killing my liver is fine, right? Okay. Another train ride back home while watching the wonderful Feral Moon. Freaky Deek, welcome in, sir. I need to get an auto shout out set up for you, man.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
All right. Folks linked in the chat. Freaky Deek. If you are not following Freaky Deek, is another sculptor, a phenomenal sculptor here on Twitch. You should definitely do so. Check out his work. Show some love. And Freaky Deek, welcome in. It's good to see you, bud. Brandon, what's up, man? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it says don't do this. We're backing it up with weed, of course. Yeah, we're finally on that point here, you know, where that's an option. I've had a medical card for a couple years now, and now it's recreationally legal. I'm keeping my medical card though, because I don't have to pay taxes that way. There's no tax on it. And if I'm qualified, you know, I may as well, right? Need my wife to get up so I can get some CBD. I'm gonna make a name out of myself. What's up, Grand Man? Yeah, doing all right. A little bit of a rough morning, but getting through, you know. You can have it if you want. Wait, what are we talking about, Stevie? That's where the rain is? I missed something. Oh, the rain. Yeah. Medical's a 20% discount in Oregon. Yeah, I think there's a slight discount on that, on the price, and then there's no tax, and then my veteran status, I get a 30% discount, which is huge. That's a huge thing. Boy, is that a game changer, you know? Is especially right now with recreational having just legalized recently, and they finally got the dispensaries serving the general public. The prices have gone up because of demand, you know what I mean? And these things it's ebb and flow. You know, it's expected. I knew it was going to happen. Prices will go up, supply will increase, prices will go down. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. But regardless, a discount's a discount. Sorry, the connection is very weak right now. No worries, Freaky D. No worries. It's going well. Going well. Just working on finishing these guys up today with the eye details and then the maker's marks on the back. And then next stream we'll be painting. Give this man all the weeds. Nah, man, that's not necessary. I didn't serve anything but corporate interests. Not to say, not proud of my accomplishments, achievements, and contributions, but at the end of the day, we're all sort of duped in that regard. Cheapo weed for you? Oregon's just waiting for the moment we can sell it. Massively overproduces. Yeah, you guys were one of the first states, right? You in Colorado. I'd be happy to even find a weed store in Germany. It's legalized, but you can't buy it anywhere. That's what it was like here for the last year. And then, you know, we had a certain political party that talks about how they're for the people, actively trying to go against the will of the people for a time. It's funny how that works, really. But we won't get into that. But yeah, give me just a second. Give me just a second, guys. Minchie just got home. And I've been sitting here rambling. And she's been trying to say hello. Give me just a moment. After I finish what I'm doing here, I'm going to say hello. And then we'll continue. Because we are going till it's done today. Next stream is a painting stream. I'll see you guys back here in just a second. All right, I'm back. I just want to see how our drive was, and sorry for the interruption there, guys. For the rich people. Rose says hi, by the way. She's in the other room, Rose. She's got the boys out. The boys' cage is not in here with me, just the girls. It was when they were in the tank, but now that they got the proper cage set up. By the way, I didn't even mention that, did I? Yesterday we got our male rats. We've got 2 male rats now. We had 2 females and still do. But now we got 2 males as well. And clearly they can't be housed together. So we got them set up with a new cage yesterday. Yeah. Yesterday Jack was trying to mount Pixie, so gotta keep them away from each other. They would make some cute babies, but we don't need rat babies, man. Number one, it would be hell for me to give them away. I would get attached to every single one of them and not be able to do it. You say rat? Yep. Yep, we've got 4 rats now. We had 2 until just a couple weeks ago. And then, just like, this is how we ended up with our first rat, actually. Menchie brought home a rat to feed the snake. And that's how we ended up with our first rat, Hazel. She was tiny, she was very young, and just absolutely adorable, and we just couldn't do it, so we kept her. And then we got her a cage mate, which is how we got Pixie. That needs trimmed up. It's pretty bulky. I don't like it. We're gonna have to redo the blend, but that's fine. But that's how we ended up with Pixie, was we wanted a cage mate for Hazel. Well, a few weeks ago, she brought a rat home to feed the snake. Then couldn't. And that's how we ended up with Jack. And we were going to neuter him to house with the girls. But then we went to a pet store over the last Friday, to get a feeder rat. And we ended up leaving the place with 2 rats. Because in addition to the feeder, they had a rat that was not a feeder. He was very young. He's like 2 months old. He's a Dumbo, which so is Hazel. And he's also a Rex. So he's got very, very thick, short hair. He feels like a washcloth when you pet him. But he's an absolute sweetheart. And so we brought him home as a cage mate for Jack. And got them all set up. Cage got here yesterday, put it together. Apparently got 2 old men's. Dude, aren't rats the best pets? Kept them for 30 years. They look like they humped. They did. Oh, no, he didn't quite get there, but he was trying to. That's why we didn't have any pups for Nala. Couldn't give them away. Hi, Minchie. Not one for the python. No, he got fed. It's really hard to do it at this point. I couldn't do it. If it was, I couldn't do it. I could never own a snake. You know, the snake is Minchie's. She had him when she moved in. But yeah, I don't have anything against the snake. It's not his fault, you know. It's just piss poor design. I'm sorry. Life depends on death, you know. But it is what it is. Nothing we can do to change that, I suppose. I asked Minchie, you know, like, hey, well, what if you shape some tofu like a rat? Will he eat it? You know? You never keep males and females together safely. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you get them neutered, they can typically, as long as the temperament is fine, they'll be all right. Because it's the hormonal drive that, you know, but when the hormones aren't there after a successful neuter, you should be good. They'll accept each other just like any rat. But, you know, we're not going that route now, so we don't have to worry about it. I apologize, guys. This is going to be a little bit of a slow process, but number one, I'm just kind of working slow today. But I don't want excessive bulk around the eyes, so I'm just kind of cleaning it up as we go. And then reshaping as necessary here. And then we'll do some cleanup and shaping like around the inner eye once we get this all done. And then we'll move on to the next. I think the easiest and most fun is going to be the Cyclops, really. We're going to have a little bit of fun with his eye detail. Yeah, we're going to do an eyelid over top of the top portion of his eyeball and bring it together with upper and lower brow and lid. I don't know. You know, maybe Pixie just had surgery. We had a growth removed. Some of you guys know. What was that, 2 weeks ago, Menchie? 3 weeks? She's had the stitches removed by now, and she's, you know, you don't even see the surgery line. Like there's no scarring or anything. She healed up real nice, but, you know, she's still bald on her belly from where they had to shave, and you know, it's something we can think about down the road if we would like, because Pixie, she's weird. She gets food protective with her cage mate sometimes for no reason. And she does weird shit like hide her food in their litter box. Again, no reason for this, but she's just a goofy rat. But beyond that, she's awesome. And her and Jack would have some pretty cute babies for sure. Also, it would be super cool to carry on that lineage. She has a lightning bolt. She's a black and white rat, mostly black, white belly, and then she's got a white lightning bolt on her forehead. She's our little Harry Potter rat. And I would love to see that carried on in lineage. You know what I mean? Because Pixie's sister had the same marking. The exact same marking. She was brown and white. With Cloud's temperament, I'd rather breed him with Pixie than Jack. I mean, Jack's just young. He's excitable right now, you know. Shaving dogs, oh rats. Yeah, just the rat. The feeder rats, their temperaments can change severely at maturity. Yeah, it just depends. Jack's gonna be a good boy. He's a spaz, but he's a loving, gentle rat. He's the little guy's been all over him, and he's entertained it and played back with him. He's not very old himself. He's maybe approaching 6 months, but right around that ballpark, 5-6 months. But Hazel, she's been phenomenal, man. She doesn't like to be too far from her cage. But boy, does she love the pets. If I sit by her cage and pet her, man, oh, she loves it. And that's the big thing with her and Pixie too, is you know, when Pixie starts, last night we had to check on him because Pixie was being a little butthead. And Hazel just sits there like, what is the problem here? Why are you doing this? Because Hazel could take her. She could put her in her place if she wanted to. She's a big rat, but she's just not like that. And I think one of the big things too with the two rats that were bought as feeders, we got both of them at a young age. Hazel definitely the youngest, but that plays a role too, you know. That's a factor. And Jack's a spaz, but he's very gentle. My boys are 2 and old now. Yeah, our girls are over 2. They'll be 3 around April, May. And they're still doing well. I do have, we had to get that growth removed on Pixie, like I said. And then she had a external growth. It was like hanging and getting gross because she was trying to carry it around and she was tearing it up with her teeth.
It's time to take a short break. Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
But Hazel's got internal growths, so next Tuesday there won't be a stream because I have an appointment to take her for an exam to see about surgery. So no stream on Tuesday. I'm gonna try to make up for it on Wednesday, but I do have an appointment on Wednesday, so we'll have to see. Bear with me, you know. One of those things. Like I said yesterday, I love you guys, but I also love my rat. And she needs taken care of. Not real happy with this. We need to bring that blend more at a angle. Old males always get cuddly. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Pixie's my favorite. She'll sleep with me when I have her with me sitting at the PC. Yeah, so's the little guy. He just sits on her shoulder, man, and he loves it. It was so cute. The first night, I think it was the night we brought him home. He was sitting on my shoulder. I wasn't petting him. I didn't have my hand on him. He literally like snuggled into the nape of my neck and started bruxing. He was just that happy, you know? Adorable. No, it's cruel, but after a while, you just kind of start accepting rats for what they are. All that surgery will break you. You know, it's not bad. We paid $120 for Pixie's surgery. I don't even think they charged for the exam. We're fortunate. He's a bit of a drive. It's about a 40-minute drive, 40-minute drive to get to the vet. But he's an awesome vet. He really is. And very fair with pricing. And, you know, that included the cost of getting the stitches removed and used to getting charged like $800 for a surgery that only prolongs things. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, I think part of it is I mean, you can, Minch, you'll even back me up on this one. Like it's crazy how busy they get. And I think they even do, because when we were in the office, we've seen pictures of him like with mountain lions and stuff. I think he does work for like zoos, maybe also. But point is, I think that he prices reasonably because they've been around for ages. Like this place has been around since I was a kid, and he's got such a steady clientele that he doesn't have to rake people over the coals, you know. And he genuinely cares about animals, and I'm just really impressed. And I don't say that too often, especially when it comes to that sort of thing. Now, I've had my differences with some members of his staff, but you know, that's one of those things. People come and go. Oh shit, I just worked through the ad break. I'm so sorry. We're in an ad break right now. Let me put this down. See, I'm doing it again. I just keep talking and I forget about the ad break. We'll put the break screen up. And once the ad break's over, we'll get right back to it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Slow progress, but progress nonetheless. And Menchie gifting a sub to the community. One man stands big G. I don't even remember that. Maybe that's a name change? Well, thank you, Menchie. Thank you very much. We're at 33 subscribers, 7 more, and we unlock some more emotes. I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick while I have the opportunity.
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
All right. You heard the bird. Miss daytime TV commercials, less God of War, more mysterious blue liquid. Wait, what? Sorry, I just got here. I also have to... Menchie, gifting a sub to Super Genius. Menchie, thank you. Thank you very much. And Super Genius, now you don't have to worry about those ads. Yeah, Super, we do 3 minutes once an hour. It gives a good chance, opportunity when I don't talk through the break, you know? It gives me a good opportunity to get a stretch in anyways. Grab a drink, anything like that. Plus you guys as well, of course. I'm a chatterbox. Good to have around. Feel free to ignore me, by the way. Hey, not a problem, man. Not a problem. And Corpse, what's up, man? Welcome in. I'll also have to put dinner on, so we'll leave a lurk in the meantime. But also, I assume it's a lovely fox you're working on today. You know it, man. I'm making the loveliest fox you've ever seen. But by all means, do what you got to do, sir. Thank you for the lurk. And when you get back around, well, we'll see you then. What is happening? What is happening? Corpse gifted 5 subs. What? Hold on. What? Oh shit, we got one of those bonus gifted subs, didn't we? We got a hype train going. I don't even know what the hell just happened. Twitch gifted a sub. Corpse gifting 5 subs. Guys, can we get exclamation point hype in the chat? Show some love. It's not even Friday and everybody's just going wild. We just hit 40 subscribers. We unlocked 2 new emote slots. You guys did that. Thank you so much. Minchi, Corpse, Twitch. Thank you. Stevie, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, guys. I'm glad Twitch added that extra one. Yeah, that's the first I've seen that. That's really cool. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really... Oh, if I can type here. Really appreciate it. And of course, well, Minchi's exempt. Minchi's exempt, but Corpse... That is... five entries for you, sir. Five entries into the giveaway for one of these guys. Twitch, you don't get one. You don't get one, Twitch. I appreciate it, but you don't get one. I'm not sending my work to Jeff Bezos. He could keep it in one of his 7 bathrooms, right? About to put on some pasta, though. Hey, do what you got to do, man. And thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Thank you guys for taking us to the goal. We'll have to discuss what kind. Let me take a look and make sure we don't have any current. Rose, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Rose. I appreciate it, guys. You guys don't really have to do all that. You guys are too much, man. Thank you. Call it a stomach ache as my wife eats candy corn and mallow cream pumpkins to excess. You know what, Supra? This is going with the winter, so I decided I'll send a pack. It's the autumn mix, so it has multiple flavors of the candy corn, and then it's got the pumpkins too. You hate the chocolate ones? I like the chocolate ones. But no, I was kind of surprised that I didn't realize that candy corn wasn't like a universal thing. So I thought, well, hell, I'll just send a pack with the winner. And then if it's somebody that's never had them, they can at least try them. If they don't like them, it's no big deal. They're not an expensive candy. Rose with more bits. Rose, thank you. Thank you very much. Also, I guess I never really pointed it out, but just so you guys do know, I've had it set up for a while now. And it, you know, you don't have to, but just so it's aware, I think text to speech should work with bits and resubs. So if you type a message in those, it should read it. I never really mentioned that, I guess. We'll eventually get here on these eyes. I probably should have went with far less clay, to be quite honest. I'm not really happy with how this is bulking around his eyeballs here. We'll get there. It's just working out the logistics of it. Oh my god, where are we at on the hype train now? Holy crap, man. Complete at level 1, 96%. Rose with another 10 bits. And you know what, Stevie? I think it has to be. Let me look. I can look. Because I think it has to be at least a certain amount of bits, but That way, you know how it is, dude. Like, you can't do anything without having to consider, well, can somebody use this to be a nuisance? You know what I mean? So I think I put a limit, but let me look. Events. Captain Shires, welcome in. Welcome in. And folks, if I miss anything in chat, I'm trying to keep up today. I really am. If I miss anything, if you're trying to speak directly to me, by all means, at and repeat. You're not going to upset me or anything. 10 over 420 bits on the board. I see that, 430. Nice, Rose. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it in all shapes and forms. And just being here means the world to me. Hanging out, chatting. I really appreciate it. I have 47 cents I kept on a rather short leash. Oh boy. Let's see. Bits. Where do I have text to speech set up? I'm going to have to look into it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was... I've had to do so many changes with alerts lately. I'll look into it. But I know I had it set up. I was thinking it was through the bot, but maybe not. I don't want to try digging through all of that while we're streaming. I'm only allowed tiny bits of money at a time, or I spend it all on a whim. Some retail therapy. I've been there, man. I think what we're going to do is try pulling some of this up, right? I just want to get it to a point where I'm happy with the surrounding portion of the eye. I'll try to work a little bit more focused on that. My connection's going to be choppy as we're being battered by high winds and rain and flooding. Oh no. Captain Shires, I don't think I know for whereabouts you're at. Are you dealing with the hurricanes right now? Regardless, stay safe. High winds are never fun. My first year in my house, the house took wind damage from a pretty bad windstorm we got. And ever since then, when it starts getting windy, my nerves are on edge, you know? Mother Nature's been pretty pissed off the last few years, it seems. Got thunder here. That's bipolar disorder. Mania makes me go spin so fast. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just wonder, is it like, you know, you hear people talk about like retail therapy, and it's something I've experienced with my own mental health with depressive disorder and anxiety. There's been times where I spend money I don't need to just to pick myself up, you know? And I was just wondering if it's kind of similar to that, you know what I mean? Gonna put out the Halloween decor for a bit. All right. Gotta get it down. You know what? Let's use a ball stylus. And I don't want to worry too much about this section, because once we're happy with the shape overall, I'll continue the bevel into the eyelid, you know what I mean? So we don't have to worry too much, but I definitely want it to connect. We don't want gaps in there. Same on this side. There's a bit of a gap. Been institutionalized. Not one of those. What do you mean? See, that's getting better. I'm feeling better. I just had a little bit too much clay. And now we know when we get to this guy, I just need to go extra thin. Oh, that's not the right one. So much like Minion Eyes. What, this one? I can see it. See, that's looking a lot better. So I think we're definitely on the right track with that. Just kind of thin out this top area and the side to some extent. And the good news is once we get this down, the other one we'll have a better idea. Should go a bit smoother. And then, like I said, the Cyclops, he's going to be a lot of fun. We'll get to do some fun stuff with that expression. Disney ruins everything. Wait, what did Disney do? The Minions is DreamWorks, isn't it? The funny thing about that whole conversation is if Disney would just let Kevin Feige do his thing and oh shit, why can't I think of their names right now? Brian or is it Brian that's not right. That plays he plays Happy on in the MCU. Why can't I think of that guy's name? But him and the other guy that behind Mandalorian, if Disney would just let Feige and those guys do their thing with the individual properties, everything would be fine. But you know, they want to meddle with things, and that's why we had an overabundance of of Marvel series all at one time on Disney Plus, because Disney ordered it up like they wanted all these shows to push their platform. And Kevin Feige in the last year has had to like course correct because of all of that. So there's a few properties we'll be seeing that were made already during those times. So we may see some stuff that's hit and miss moving forward that was already made and is just waiting for release, like Ironheart, for instance. It's already done. They just haven't put it out yet. But I definitely have a lot of hope when it comes to Daredevil Reborn and some of the stuff that's in the pipeline right now. Because I don't think there's any question Kevin Feige loves Marvel, and what that man did is pretty phenomenal. And then Disney started putting their hands in the mix. May Revilla? May Revilla? I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Not a Disney fan? Yeah, I'm not like a Disney fan, but I do enjoy some of the properties that they have acquired, you know. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Star Wars fan at this point. I appreciate the universe and the lore, and I'll always enjoy the original trilogy, and I think that there's even been some good stuff, you know, that's come out since. Rogue One was pretty phenomenal. I do enjoy The Mandalorian. And I'm excited to see Cal Kestis be introduced into live action. That's going to be pretty cool. Because I think Cal Kestis is a pretty good original character that's been introduced, you know. And another one, whether, you know, there's been a lot of flaming and just really ridiculous discussions around it all. But I've played through Star Wars Outlaws. I got a month of Ubisoft Plus for $17.99, and I played through the game in its entirety, and I really enjoyed it. I'll be honest; it's probably one of my favorite Star Wars games that I've played. And the character is an original character, and really, really enjoyed the character. It would be kind of cool to see that carried over into something live action, but only 3 Star Wars movies. Yeah, I'm not a purist. As long as you can expand the property, as long as you do it with care. And I'm not saying everything they've done has been. I haven't watched The Acolyte, but from my understanding, it was pretty egregious when it comes to modifying existing lore and stuff like this. But, and that's just something you just don't do, right? But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's not taking the original movies away from us. They'll always be there. You know, and well, we got a song from the Crow, for instance, and I think that them remaking the Crow is an absolute travesty, but it doesn't remove the original. In fact, in a lot of ways, I think it makes the original all that much more appreciated. But yeah, as far as the Star Wars trilogies go, I never really cared for the prequels. And I certainly did not like the latest trilogy. And that's kind of my point, I guess. Maybe it's time we move away from that for a little bit, right? If you want to continue doing Star Wars, which as long as it's good, I'm up for, you know. Same with the Crow movie. I'm totally up for another Crow movie, but you don't need to remake the original, and you don't need to touch Eric Draven. Because the nature of the Crow, anybody can be the Crow. We don't need to do that. It's not necessary. But back to Star Wars, I think that some of the best stuff that's come out Star Wars in recent years has had nothing to do with the original trilogy. They're telling new stories in an existing universe. And as someone who read the books, or some of the books, growing up, like the what was it called? The Jedi Knight Chronicles or whatever. I can't remember. It's been a long time. But it was all about when Luke and Leia were forming up and training young Jedis. You know, stuff like that is incredibly interesting if it's done right. And I'd be totally down for some original stories that don't even necessarily have to even have anything to do with Jedis, you know? I know this is incredibly repetitive here. I'm sorry, chat. But we're getting there. We are getting there. This one side is really coming together. So just repeat that. Wish people would embrace the classics more than what's being thrust in front of them. I mean, I think that there's definitely a fair amount of people that appreciate the classics. That's one of the biggest things with The Crow, for instance. Like the new remake bombed hard. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of that has to do with nobody wants to watch that. We have the original, and there's no reason to try to retell that story. Howling Wolf, welcome in. Perfect name. Thank you for the follow. Is MX Saves? Maves? Not sure how to say that. Feel free to let me know, and thank you for the follow. MX is fine? All right, good to know. All right. Well, welcome in, MX. And Howling Wolf. Arriving at the perfect time as far as the music, right? Working on finishing these guys up today for anybody just coming in. Specifically, we're working on the eyelid detailing and stuff like that. This one's a little bit slow moving, just trying to find the sizing that I'm happy with here. And I think we found it because I'm pretty happy with this. We'll just get the bevels and it'll start to look better as we clean it up. But we're going to duplicate this to this side now, and then we'll go in and finish that up. Actually, we want the bigger spoon. And we got a total of 3 of these guys. The next one will be kind of similar to this process. Indeed. Indeed. All hail the spoon. Yeah, we've got one that'll be a similar process to this one. Just rings around the existing eyeballs here. But the Cyclops will be able to really switch things up. We need to thin out this portion. Clean that up here in a moment. And see, this is why I say the next one will go a little bit more smooth. Is came into this one with a little bit too much clay, right? So just kind of working it to a point and then removing excess. But the next one, when we get to him, I'll just put some smaller amounts of clay on. The Black Keys? Heck yeah. Hugh, what's up, man? Welcome in. Good to see you, bud. I hope you're having a good day, Hugh. Let's get rid of this. Okay. And I'll just kind of start rolling this down and scraping away. Oh boy. Okay, so now we've got Okay, and then I'm going to go in and work it this way a bit. Probably have to remove a little bit of excess on the side here. I'm not going to take off too much, but a little bit. I always wake up optimistic, even if every day turns to shit. Welcome in, Hugh. Welcome in. I'm doing all right, dude. It was a bit of a rough morning, but we're getting there. Stream was a little bit delayed then on top of it because I had to fix some alert stuff. One of those circumstances where referring to official documentation produces information that isn't exactly accurate from the looks of it, so but got it sorted out. It had to do with some of you guys saw it the other day. We were talking about it and I was trying to figure it out. Alerts just all of a sudden not showing names. And the thing is, it was showing them, but it wasn't running layers properly. So the text was actually behind the alert image, even though when I set it up, it was working right. And then I kept finding that, okay, so if I tinker with it, it goes back and it starts working like it should. But then the moment I restart the bot, so like, you know, we finish a stream, I shut it all down. The next day I start it up and it's doing it again. I go in, I tinker and just change the settings, reapply them, and it fixes it. Well, it shouldn't be doing that. And come to find out, it has to do with the layer settings, and the way that you're supposed to be able to do it isn't exactly accurate. So as they say to start with layer 0, but it's very, very clear that using layer 0 is what causes the issues. And so instead of that, you just start with 1. And that seems to have fixed it. So I had to go in and readjust all the layer settings on every single alert and test those. But I think we got it. I wish I could sing like this guy. Everyone can sing like this guy. Outdated docs are great. Yeah, and that's the thing. It wasn't even documents. It was the developers in the Discord giving the answers to people just within recent weeks. I'm like, well, that doesn't work at all. So I don't know. So I posted my own question like, hey, this doesn't seem to be working right. And somebody's like, yeah, I ran into the same thing. Try this. So I did. And it seems to have fixed it. All right, I'm going to brush this down, get it cleaned up, and then do some more proper shaping. We'll get this guy finished up so we can move on to the other ones. I really want to finish up these sculpts today. This is taking far longer than I hoped it would. But like I said, this will be the slowest one. Not going to worry too much about it messing up the shape on the inside line. We'll fix that after the fact. And then, like I said, after he's baked, if I need to sand, we'll sand down any of these lines from the blending. But I'm going to try to eliminate as much of that as possible. And this side needs to go down. We're going to have to remove some clay. Yep. All right, that's better. Let's cut off some of this excess. Oh man, I went into work like focus mode again. I'm sorry. Hey, Glabstar, welcome in. Looking great. Thank you. Thank you. David Lee Roth is not a goal. Hey, Freaky Deek. All right, back. I hope my connection's now more stable. I figured we probably lost you on the train there. Well, welcome back, Freaky Deek. Hopefully your commute is going well. Other than the connection issues. I'm still very much trying to get this to a point where I'm happy with it, so you haven't missed much, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. Like I said, the next one will be a lot easier because I put way too much clay on here. That's part of the problem. So now I'm trying to like resize individually and match. That always takes time. Boy, am I hungry today. Better get you some food. I had some cottage cheese before stream. That's all I've had so far. That's all. Just thinking about scrambled eggs, but I decided to opt for the cottage cheese. It's quicker. Hmm. I think I'll treat myself with a pizza today. That was me. When was that? Was that Tuesday? Wednesday? Tuesday. I treated myself to pizza. It had been a little bit, so I thought, why not? And that's kind of what drove me to getting the pizza. I was hungry and salad just wasn't going to cut it, you know? I got one more piece actually waiting for me. I want sushi. Man, I haven't had sushi in ages. I'm not like a huge sushi fan, but once in a while, once in a great while, I'll get in the mood for sushi. Had chips, chicken and chips and beans. Nice, Stevie. Steel City Models, welcome in. Welcome in. Have a nice sushi go round place that's quite affordable. Nice. We have a place that does all you can eat sushi or something like that. I don't know. On Tuesdays. It's like well, I want to say it's like a Chinese food buffet, but sushi isn't really Chinese, is it? It's more Japanese. So maybe they're just a mixed cuisine at this place, I suppose. I haven't been there in ages. Oh, we're so close to being done with this one. So close. Correct up like the just kind of clean up around these lines on the outside, then we can do the blending. Make sure our shaping is good. I still very much want to get this extra clay in here. scooped out. Yeah, I'm working slow today too, so that doesn't help. I'm sorry, guys. Can't jump out of the train. Yeah, that's not good, you know. Although, you know, I've seen it done. You could call a helicopter in, jump off the back. Tom Cruise did it. See all that struggle and it's finally just like kind of coming together. I like it. James Bond off the side, tuck and roll. Connection seems to have leveled out. Well, good, Captain Shires. Glad to hear. Glad to hear it's being more smooth for you. It's always frustrating. Make sure we haven't dropped any frames. Yeah, nope, not on my end, so that's good at least. That's better. Get a little bit of alcohol on this. There we go. Then we just need to get this proper blended again. And then I'm going to do those bevels. And then we'll do final cleanup and shaping. And we'll get the maker's mark on the back and move on to the next one. And at the end, we'll brush all these guys down with some of the liquid clay. All right, before we worry too much about that, let's go ahead and, oh God, this is where we could screw it all up and have to start over. I'll straighten those out. I want Mission Impossible to happen soon. Grooves always make blending a pain. Yeah. Well, and it's not even. It's just I went in with too much clay. I should have known better.
It's time to take a short break. Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
You know, arguably, sometimes it's easier just to take it off and start over. But I figured, you know, we'll just work with what we got. Would it have been faster to start over? Probably, but it's fine. We're getting there. And I'm gonna work on this little spot right here, and then we are gonna put the break screen up and take a break. It's that time. We do add breaks once an hour, and it gives us a nice little chance to grab drinks and snacks. And for me, it's a good opportunity to get a stretch in. So, but if I don't do it now, you all know that lately I've been having a terrible habit of getting sidetracked and forgetting about the ad break and working and talking right through it. So we're going to pause right there. Then we get back, we'll clean that up and continue working on anything that needs done with him. Get the maker's mark on, and then we're on to this guy. We'll go in with less clay. It'll be less hassle that way. And then when he's done, we'll finish up with this guy. This one's going to be fun. We're going to do an eyelid that kind of overlaps the top of the eye, a circumference for the eye, like the surrounding eyelid area. Yeah, so that's the game plan. Stream's dead solid, just people catching weather. Yeah. Once in a while, my ISP or Twitch one will cause me to drop frames, but typically I don't. It's typically pretty smooth sailing. But all right. Ad starts in 30 seconds. Folks, thank you so much for being here today. It's been a phenomenal stream already, and we still have plenty more to do. So thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I do hope you're enjoying. Welcome into the new faces. Going to throw some links your way real quick, starting with the main YouTube channel where you can find all my previous and current and future works in the form of condensed time lapses and showcase videos. And you can find a link to the Discord, which is the best place to find all the latest updates on the channel. And you can share your work with us. In fact, at the end of the stream today, before we close out, we'll be taking a look to see what you guys have been working on or have finished up this month. If you'd like to share, Community Showcase is your channel on the Discord. Get your works in there. We'll take a look at it on stream after we finish up and before we close out the stream today. So yeah, thank you guys. And the ad's going to be starting soon, so I'll put up the break screen and we'll continue on in just a few. Oh, by the way, I noticed something last night. We'll talk about it when we get back from break, but I owe you guys a thank you. We got about a minute left. Minute left. Thirty seconds.
Welcome back.
And we're
Let's
back.
get to it.
Let's do that. You guys want to see something? I showed it off at the start of the stream, but we're all prepped and ready. If you guys didn't think if you didn't think I was dressing up for Halloween, you're mistaken. We got costumes galore here. You guys want to see them? We got the Jason mask. So we're all ready to go there. That's one of them. We also have the banana suit. Banana suit. We got a banana suit. Gotta have a banana suit. You ready for this one, Stevie?
Ask me about my wiener.
We have a sausage suit. It kind of looks a little questionable. Maybe. Especially sitting next to the pumpkin. That looks a little wrong. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Get your mind out of the gutter. All right, let's go back over here. Yeah. Couple thank yous real quick, or I guess a big thank you to the community and all the folks that have come in on raids and shown support that way. I truly appreciate it. Last night, I was doing a little bit of work, like I was saying, and I noticed I had a new achievement on my Twitch dashboard. And either Monday or Tuesday, we hit a new record on the stream and maxed out at 53 viewers. That's crazy, man. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate all the support, man. And when I say support, look, I definitely appreciate the subs and the bits. It helps out. You know, I can reinvest into the channel, and it helps with materials. And like, I hate running ads, but at the same time, just so you guys know, it does pay for like an 8-ounce block of clay each month, the ad revenue. So it's a little something. It helps. So all of those things help tremendously. But when I say thank you guys for support, it doesn't mean just that. I truly appreciate you guys just being here, hanging out, being a part of this community. It means the world to me. It really does. So thank you. I really want to get past these little spells of funk that have been kind of getting in the way. And if you've noticed this past week, there's been 2 days now where in the past I may have just called the stream, but we went ahead, and like Tuesday, I wasn't feeling great at all Tuesday morning. It was a rough morning, man. And I was like, there's work to be done. I don't want to cancel stream. I'll be disappointed in myself. And so I streamed and had a really, really good time with you guys. So you guys really lifted up my spirits, and just hanging out chatting, focusing on something I love to do with people that I like to hang out with. So thank you. There's my long-winded thank you. Mine wasn't in the gutter until you said it. Yeah. I noticed it when I put it up there. I was like, oh, that pumpkin is in a bad spot. I'm going to give him a little light brushing here. I've also added a few VIPs because I noticed that we had some more VIP slots available. It is kind of wild. I know I've been frustrated about inconsistencies, and we've talked about that, where I have a tendency to get an idea in my head. Like, for instance, I saw this all and I'm like, hey, I can turn this into something. I started it off just because this has always been about just sculpting and creating and learning new things, and that journey therein. But when I got into this, I have this terrible tendency of taking something, seeing like, oh, I could turn this into something bigger, and then that's where I'm focused. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but when it causes me to lose sight of why I was doing it in the first place, that can obviously become a nuisance. Um, and I'm glad that I course corrected there. But all of that aside, I recognize the fact that we're only 6, 7 months into this, 6 months, somewhere in that ballpark. And I'm pretty blessed to have the community around this that we have already. And I certainly appreciate it. I really do. Couple spots here that just need a little bit of blending. And we'll brush them down again. And shape the inner portion. One last time, and then we'll move on. Well, no, we won't move on. We have to do the maker's mark on the back real quick, but that's a pretty quick process. This spot right here. Also, just really, really fortunate to have so many awesome, awesome peers around me, you know? I don't think I even need to mention names for most of you. You already know. But really can't say enough about the some of the people around this channel, friends of this channel. Really, really inspiring and encouraging people. So, Bots to Beast, welcome in. Liking the eyes on this one. He looks positively manic. This has been a challenge. I started with a little bit too much clay, so I didn't make it easy on myself. But we're finally at the point where I'm pretty happy with where he's at. The next one will be similar, but a lot easier because I'm going to go in with less clay. And I don't so much have to worry about... Boy, that's an awful... Man. Here's the perfectionist coming out. Okay, where's the big spoon? There he is. All right, so we want it to be more rounded on the top. And a little bit more slanted on that inside corner. Okay. I was gonna add if you do the base with them, base together on a larger one. Well, they got to be separate though. We're doing a giveaway on these. Yeah. I was just I don't know. I'm torn because I guess I'm indecisive because either way, I think they're fine. The only thing about the stand is it could potentially add complications for shipping. Because I would have to automatically use probably a bigger box. Sorry, I know I'm in like focus mode. I'm just trying to sort this final bit out because I am ready to be done with this one. We've been spent 2 hours on this guy. I think that's good. I think we're good. Yeah, you could always put magnets on them and give the recipient the option. Yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll fill in clay here as we go. And then I'll just put felt on the bottom. You know, I think that's probably just the way to go with these. I think that the base on it would look good. But it does kind of make it take up an awkward space, and it kind of looks like a butt plug. You know? So, I don't know. Okay, so let's brush him down real quick, lightly. I don't want to go in with heavy isopropyl at this point. I just really kind of want to get rid of any lines or anything like that, but he's pretty clean at this point. Basics awful formal. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna set him on here. I'm gonna push him in just to get kind of a indentation. I'm gonna be ready to start using my liquid cos clay here soon enough. I had this full bottle of, oh no, that's the wrong brush. I had this full bottle, almost full bottle of liquid Sculpey. And it's been lasting forever, so. Of course. And then we'll just kind of spread this across the bottom and blend it, you know, just to fill it in. Nothing too fancy. I basically just want to fill that bevel in. So when we put the felt on, I'm not working on a super uneven surface. Trying to think of a name for my LARP character. Ideas are required. Well, you're an archer, correct? It was something roguey, I would say. Very roguish. That's my class of choice. Typically, the rogue. It's just unfortunate that as far as video games are concerned, it feels like the rogue never gets any love. They're always pretty mundane to play. It hurts my feelings. Like we have Enshrouded and really enjoy that game, but I was super disappointed that playing as an archer is a chore because you have to make your arrows and they're kind of pricey to make. And it felt like I had to work to just to play, you know? Whereas all the other classes, you don't have to do that. I'm curious to see this Dragon Age Veilguard game, because I've been hearing really good things from folks that have had some hands-on here recently. And apparently, the rogue is a lot of fun to play. In fact, I guess all of the classes are a lot of fun. So, I got my eyeballs on that one. That comes out at the end of next month. I think I'll be picking that one up. Combat's supposedly like God of War. Sold. The rogue is fun to play. Sold. You have a magic class that has daggers and magic. Sold. Also, a very cool prime and detonate mechanic. That sounds like a lot of fun. Where one of your specials can prime your enemy and the next special will detonate. And that even works with your companions. So, sounds like a really cool combat system. I'm looking forward to checking it out. I'll brush that down just to clean it up. But like I said, it's going to get covered. I'm mostly just doing this out of my own ridiculousness. I'm not going to worry about like a clean blend right there. Just so it's flush. And that's all. We also don't want any clay hanging out in those bevels, so I'll clean those out. But I think we're good. Next, one more thing to do. We just need to do a quick maker's mark. I'll zoom in for this process. Hedgehog Assassin, Baker Bard. What's their personality? Chip on their shoulder, loves the ladies and booze, secretive. Hedgehog Archer, make arrows from a quill. BRB. All right, Stevie. We'll be here, man. Archery's what you're going for. Have a little dagger for stabbing people in the back. Watch out, folks. Watch out. Ooh, I don't want to do that. We're saving that. I'm going to set that over here so it doesn't get messed up. And then we need this and this. We'll start there. No, we won't. That's going to be too big. I was just using this guy last time. You know, the song got me thinking. I'm kind of in the mood to go back and watch some old 1980s like Stephen King movies, Pet Cemetery and whatnot. The good stuff, you know? What was that, Silver Bullet? Remember that movie? And with that, Chuggo, will you remember that? My brain's not the most brainy when it comes to names. I hear you, Rose. That's something I spend a good deal of time on too when I'm dealing with anything like that. Raising a lot of questions like any good name should be. Maker's Mark. And one is done. Ready for the oven. On to the next. So, same idea with this guy. We don't have to worry about like shaping it. It's just nice clean lines on the inside and a nice clean blend on the outside, and then do our bevels, and he's good. We don't have to worry about that. And then we can same thing, fill in the bottom, the maker's mark, and then on to the next. So I'm gonna get a quick drink. And I got a question for you guys. We should have 2 brand new emote slots. We might have at least one emote to fill one of those. I'll have to look for sure. But with at least one and possibly 2, what kind of emote do you guys think we should get next? And keep in mind too, like our jack-o'-lantern, our little spooky emote, that'll be going away after Halloween. So that'll get swapped for something else. What do you guys think? Any kind of emote that you feel like our community needs amongst the rest of them? You know, we've got noms, we've got lurks, we've got waving, you know, emotes and dancing, and what else? Little cozy, snuggled up guy, all kinds of emotes. So thought I'd see what you guys think we could use. And I will get in touch with Reptilisa. And I just noticed something that I don't like here. I really don't like how that divots in. We might have to add a little bit of clay, but we're not going to go back to that guy yet. We'll revisit that before we close out. Cheeky covering mouth wolf boy. Well, we have the snicker. Also, ye old fart, welcome in. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, we've got that one. That one's one of my favorites. I really like that one. I can zoom out here. I guess we don't really need that at the moment. A gasp? What would distinguish that from... Like, we've got the panic or shocked emote. That was a stationary emote that I actually made into an animated emote with the Twitch's back end. Because you can take static emotes and add like little animation effects to them. Captain Shires, welcome back. Welcome back. Unless you've been there, but I know you've been fighting with Signal. So I assume you're back from the Signal void. Okay. We'll do one at a time, at least getting them on and in place. And then I am hoping to get a stream in this weekend to start painting. And then, as I discussed earlier, we've got a smaller armature of these guys that I put together. Because you remember, if you've been around, if you're new, maybe not, but kind of talked about how these guys got a little bit away. It kind of got away from me in scale. Went a little bit bigger than planned, which is fine. It's an iteration. But I did work on another armature that I feel is a more appropriate scale for these guys for future iterations. So I've got one ready to go. I just got to start sculpting. And I feel like the Feral Moon After Dark streams would probably be a good place for that to happen. And if you don't know what I mean by that, typically I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays during the day. Occasionally I'll pop up on the weekend with a stream, or Fridays. But Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays are pretty much the norm. And I can't really stream at night because Minchie is a light sleeper and she's got to get up early for work. So she goes to bed around 9. And I don't want to disturb her. So I got to thinking it'd be kind of cool to do like nighttime streams where it's just chill and we're just sculpting. I can chat, via keyboard if not necessary. And otherwise, we'll just have some really chill, mellow music on just to kind of kick back, relax, hang out as a community, or lurk and work. There's that. So, but I figured those would be a good stream to maybe do the extra candy corn sculpts. We got one that's about 3 inches and one that's a little bit smaller. OnlyFans candy corns? Yeah. Yeah, I got eyeballs lined up. We'll do another Cyclops. This guy will have 2 eyes. But yeah, I think this is more appropriate size for the future iterations of these guys. These are cool. Definitely really kind of growing on me for sure. Good Lord. Nice, Stevie. With the music in the background too. Perfect. Two vertical eyes? No, not vertical. They're just kind of laying in the foil. I'm not going to do vertical eyes. That's just kind of where they're sitting. That would be a little bit different, wouldn't it? Could do it like my Mushroom King, and he's got eyes all over his head. God, that was that was a lot of eyeballs to paint. I just want to get this seam blended real quick, and then we'll start with the rest. What a jam. I kind of miss 90s Rob Zombie, you know? Did you win? Wait, what was it? What did I win? What? Welcome back, Corpse. We beat the other one, that's for sure. If that's what you mean. I have succeeded. He is complete. Isn't that the best fox you ever seen? Until you see this one. This fox will be even better. Use this. We got a line running through here. That needs smoothed as we work on that seam. But I will say, this one is already going a lot quicker and smoother than the last one, so hopefully that continues. Helps when you're not using excessive clay. Like I said, that was my fault. I should have known better, but it happens. Okay, now we'll start blending that outside edge. Kind of looks like a pop bottle cap when you do this. We got to fill in those bevel lines too. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. All right, let's get some little scraps. We need to tuck some scraps in to these bevel lines. We'll just do the other side too, so it's done. It's a bit much. Let's cut that in half and split it between the two. Not quite enough. Okay. Same process around the side. Oop. Helps if I'm using the right side of the tool. And we'll work that in and then get the get this guy and go around the edges and roll it down. Get the blending done, shaping it, clean it up. And that's a wrap on that. We'll just do this and then get the blend going. Also, another reminder, if you've been working on anything that you'd like to share this month, it is the final Thursday stream of the month of September, if you can believe it. And if you've been around, you'll know that on the final Thursday stream each month, as of last month, at the end of those streams, we're taking some time to see what the community's been up to. So if you've got some works in progress or something you completed this month that you'd like to share, by all means, make sure it's submitted in the community showcase channel on Discord. And before we end stream today, we'll be taking a look to see what you guys have been working on. I think Rose might be the only person that's got anything in there right now. So be sure, if you want it shown off, get that in there. We'll take a look. And we'll also go over the entries for the giveaway since we are closing in. Let's see, Monday, I think, is the last stream in September, so that'll be the last opportunity to get any entries in. If I'm not mistaken, I'm fairly certain it's Monday. And then stay tuned next week. We'll announce when the drawing is going to take place. We'll do the drawing live on stream. And the winner does not have to be present at the stream, but they will only have 72 hours. I feel like that's more than enough time to claim the prize. And as soon as I get the showcase videos and stuff done, I will get this guy, or whichever one the winner chooses, mailed off. Think you've seen all my stuff? Well, I mean, I've seen some of what you were working on, but if you wanna have it shown on stream, man, by all means, you know. And I was gonna say too, and this applies to everyone. If you're sharing stuff in the community showcase channel, and you've got a place where people can follow you, whether it's Twitch or Instagram or YouTube, you know, to keep up to date with the project and follow along with your future work, you know, please do include that. I'd be happy to share it along with the work so folks can show some support there. But yeah, I've seen some other folks that do like weekly art shows and stuff. I think that's really cool. And like I've said, you guys spend plenty of time watching what I'm working on. I love to see what you guys are working on too. And I know other people in the community do. So thought it'd be a fun thing. And you know, we're just starting out as a community and as with this whole thing. So I expected it would start slow and pick up over time. But yeah, it's there for anyone interested. Nobody has to share by any means, but if you want to, please do. Also, it just felt like it was the right thing to do because I don't always have the ability to just sit here and work and switch through and take a look at what people have, you know, on a whim. Because I get sidetracked so easy, and my desk, you know, it's here, it's right beside me, but it does interrupt the flow, right? So we look when we can, but I try to do it somewhat sparingly for my own sanity, so I'm not constantly losing track of where I'm at. Because I am terrible about that. Welcome back, Menchie. You get your Halloween decorations up. What if I share my Etsy shop? Is that something you'd share? Yeah, yeah. Getting this blend. It's coming together pretty well. Much easier than the last one. Helps when you don't, you know, you don't have to fight excessive clay. and then try to like shape them on the fly or resize them to match at that. All right, we'll go over this one, get this one on par with the other one, and then do our refinements. Cloud's gassy now like Jack. What? He's probably adjusting to the good food diet. I'm sure this is gonna have some impact for a moment. Got my outside Halloween decor up. Get my ghost rained on. Oh no. Nobody likes a soggy ghost. Hmm. Might have to add a tiny bit of clay right there. Yeah, I suppose I don't know. Guess we hadn't really talked about it, but if we're gonna hand out candy, we should probably get some. Cause that is this. Wait a minute. No, I'm an idiot. Did you see? I'm already like dead set on the fact that it is October. It is not October. I was thinking this was trick or treat weekend. What the heck? We started spooky season too early.
It's time to take a short break.
Goodness, already?
Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
I feel like we just had a break. It's already been an hour. Good Lord. It's going quick. Going quick. That's like 3 hours already today. Just poof, gone. All right, we'll put a hold on that for right now. What do we got? A minute 40? Yeah, let's do a little bit here. Get a few things done that I see right in front of me, you know, before I forget about them and move on. And we are getting close to being done with this. We'll finish this one up shortly after we get back from break. And we'll start off when we get back by brushing them down, I think. At least with a first brushing. Okay. Yeah, I really need to clean up that inner edge on that one too. So, all right, we got about 3 seconds till the ad supposedly starts. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's a great opportunity right now to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. I'm going to get up and stretch myself, and there's the ads. I'll put the break screen up, and I will see you guys in just a few. I posted something, so you did want us to put our social links in there, or didn't? If you've got social links to share where folks can show the support and keep up with updates and stuff, bots to beast. If you can hear me right now, I'm assuming, then yeah, by all means, let me know though if you did hear this. Otherwise, I'll just repeat it once the ad breaks up. I know some people don't get ads, or some people get shorter ad breaks. It's kind of luck of the draw on that. About a minute and 3 seconds left on the ad break, folks. Then we'll get right back into it.
Welcome back.
All right.
Let's get to it.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Another ad break out of the way. Bots, I don't know if you heard me, buddy. I know that was a ad break, and like I was saying, I know those are kind of luck of the draw. Some people get ads, some people don't. Some people get 3 minutes, some people get shorter. But yeah, links are fine, dude. If you've got places that people can follow along with your work, and stay up, see the updates and all of that, by all means, definitely include those in your post. Just try to put the links in brackets, the little triangle brackets. I don't know if everybody knows, but if you put links on Discord inside the little triangle brackets, it'll prevent that image from showing up from social shares, and it just keeps things a little bit easier to follow that way. Like, I'm not going to get bent out of shape if somebody forgets, but it does help. But once we finish up the sculpting today, we'll be taking a look at the community showcase channel. And then after that, we'll brush these guys down with liquid polymer clay to finish it up. And we'll close out stream, and I'll get these guys in the oven. I'm also going to go ahead and take the liberty to show off somebody else's work real quick. Because I think it should be shared. So we'll share that as well. We'll pull up the secondary camera real quick here. Sorry if it bothers anybody cycling through like that. I hope it doesn't. I don't think it's a huge deal, but I have Stream Deck Mobile, just the free version on my tablet here, so I can control stream right beside me, as opposed to turning around to my desk all the time. Because I have a physical Stream Deck on my desk, but I set it up with a toggle, and sometimes it doesn't go to the right scene the first time I push the button because it's a toggle. So I have to press it twice. Because you got very limited buttons on. I've only got 6 buttons on Stream Deck Mobile. I'm thinking about paying for it. I think it's only like $25 a year, which isn't too bad, I think that's a fair price, really. Especially with something that's is helpful as a Stream Deck. By no means a necessity for streaming, but boy, does it makes certain functions much easier for sure. Plus, it's kind of fun. You can play around with multi-action settings and don't mind me. I'm building again on that game. I was looking at that. Last night, Rose. And I ended up buying it was on sale. It was a tycoon type management game, because I tend to like those. And it was one where you run like a game studio where you're making video games. and it's cool. It was, you know, nothing wrong with it, but I ended up requesting a refund just because it was a little bit more involved than I cared for. I just was looking for something chill. I don't want to have to get a bachelor's degree to play the game. You know what I mean? You bought that today? Yeah, it's a fun game, Corpse. I was looking for something a little bit more chill. But it is cool. And I just decided like, maybe not now, but also I have so many games that sit in my library that I figured out for right now I'll just refund it. If I get in the mood for something more complex, I'll come back. You can do your own custom logo for your company. That's cool. I imported the Feral Moon logo. And there's like workshop support, and there's some mods on there that make it like actual gaming companies and stuff. Might have a look at those. There's some pretty cool stuff in there. You gotta do the bevels yet, but that was a pretty heavy brushing of ISO right there. So we're gonna let it sit for a few, and in the meantime, we're gonna do the bottom. You just reminded me to get that Spyro game that's on sale. Is it still? It's not on sale anymore? You slept on it. It's happened to me. There was games in the past, even actually, I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't too terrible. It was sometime this year. I was like, man, I want to get that game and it's on sale. I should. And I'm like, I'll wait. And then it goes off sale and I'm like, no, I'm going to buy it. Bought it after the sale ended because I'm an idiot. My big thing is right now I need to finish Final Fantasy 16, which I'm enjoying. I can only do it in small increments. Goddamn, they're so long-winded. I don't know what it is about like some of these developers. I'm all for story and dialogue. You know, I've said before, I say it again. Like when it comes to films, I've never been somebody to complain about run times being too long. If a movie is good, I will sit in that theater all day long and watch that movie and be happy with it. But I swear the Final Fantasy games and some other developers like from like Capcom and stuff, they take 10 minutes to say something that could be said in 2 minutes, you know? And it's just like, get on with it. I want to play the freaking game. But that being said, the story has gotten better. So I'm intrigued. And it has gotten a little less long-winded as I've progressed, which is good. But other than that, like, I like the combat a lot. And I want to get that finished up because, like I said, at the end of the month, I kind of have my eyes on Dragon Age, which comes out like the 30th or 31st of October. So, and then Menchie and I need to finish up Evil West. We've been playing through that co-op. I'll be honest though, this week I've just been kind of like, it feels like too much because it's very, very, very fast paced. Very fun game. Highly recommend it, especially if you have Game Pass. It's on there right now, but just be prepared. It's a fast paced game, and I just haven't been feeling too fast paced this week. You want to play later? I might. We'll see. I don't really want to commit to anything until I'm done with all this, you know? But we're getting there because we're about to finish this guy up, so. CD keys are Fanatical. Fanatical's great for bundles. Been enjoying Hi-Fi Rush at the moment. I checked wow, words. I checked why can't I say this? I checked out Hi-Fi Rush back when it came out, and it's a cool game. I don't know that it's my kind of game, but for the people that enjoy that kind of game, it's pretty awesome. And I'm happy to hear for the people that enjoyed it, that there's apparently a sequel in the works, even though Microsoft shuttered Tango Works for whatever reason. Sorry, slipping into focus mode here. Words are hard. Yeah, they really are. Have you bought games off there? I've never purchased games from there, but I've seen they're cheap. Tango finally got bought up and put back together after Microsoft. Yeah. I tend to like I like a lot of what Microsoft is doing with their environment, making games accessible anywhere. I don't understand the critique of not having exclusives. If you ask me, I think we should get rid of exclusives altogether and people should be able to play their games where they want. So naturally, when I hear Phil Spencer kind of leaning into that philosophy, I'm inclined to agree, and I think that's great. And it's pretty awesome when I can buy a Microsoft Studio game and play it on Xbox or PC, right? Wouldn't it be great if we could do that with all of our games? But yeah, I don't, and you know, it could be something from up the chain in Microsoft as opposed to the Xbox division. Who knows? But that decision really was like, what are you doing? You know, it's one thing if it's a studio that continues to produce failures, but like that was a successful game. Just a really oddball decision. They want to make sure you have entirety of the musical score they spend all the money on, so they drag on the simplistic yet repetitive exposition and add the physical flourishes, shaking fists, ooh, just a holster weapon, and gratuitous chortle like a drunk sailor. Yeah. It's the biggest reason why I lost interest in Final Fantasy Online. It's like I was really, we were playing through it, Menchie and I was really enjoying it. And then I wasn't too intrigued by the story, but I heard, you know, time and time again, like, oh, don't worry, Realm Reborn is the weakest of the bit. So, you know, we played through Realm Reborn and had fun with it in spite of it. And I just kept waiting for things to improve and change, and they never did. And it was like a whole lot of like, go to this place on the other side of the map, listen to somebody ramble on for 10 minutes, go back to where you came from, listen to them ramble on for 10 minutes, go somewhere else, listen to somebody ramble for 10 minutes. You might get lucky and be able to actually like do some playing for 5 to 10 minutes, 15 minutes if you're lucky, and then back to more of the same. And it's like, I can't. This is just taking the wind out of my sails. You know, I know a lot of people like Final Fantasy Online, and that's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just, why does everything have to be so long-winded? Let me play the game. You know, Final Fantasy 16, it took 40 minutes of cinematics to let me play the game when I started it. I feel like let me get introduced to the characters in the worlds, and let me enjoy some time, and then give me some exposition dumps, you know? Like, let me care about what you're telling me first. You know what I mean? That's why I only played Battlefield for so long. I just love PvP. I used to be a big shooter fan. I haven't played a shooter in a while. Everything's so damn sweaty anymore. But I did see Black Ops is coming to Game Pass. And since I don't have to buy it, I'll probably check it out. I was always pretty decent at COD. I just wish I could get more. I love a lot about like Final Fantasies, you know, the art style, the lore, and stuff like this. And most of all, I like the gameplay in the games. I just I have a hard time getting into the stories a lot and the presentation of it all. I think the last full Final Fantasy playthrough, like the last Final Fantasy game I played through entirely, like mainline, because like I played what was that called? It was a spin-off game with Vincent. Cerberus, Dirge of Cerberus. That game was fucking awesome. Played through that. And before that, I played through Final Fantasy VIII, and I love that game. Nobody else did, apparently. I don't know. And I played through Final Fantasy VII, but I had over 100 hours. I was right at the end, and my stupid memory card erased itself, and I lost all my game saves. And I was just, I couldn't be bothered to start over, you know. I started trying to play through the remake, but meh. That felt like I found myself doing quests like go find this lady's cats, and I'm like, I don't care about this. But did everybody see? Like our hopes and dreams are coming true. We are getting a remaster of Horizon Zero Dawn. You know that game that came out all those years ago in 2020 on PC? Yeah. 2017, 2018 on PlayStation. It clearly ages old. We definitely needed a remaster, you know? So good on them for that. Sony. You know, they have an entire population of people screaming for years, give us a Bloodborne remake or remaster. And they're like, sure, yeah, here's Horizon Zero Dawn. I just bought that recently. Yeah, I have it on PC. I couldn't really get into it, but I saw somebody saying something the other day, like in a response to the Sony state of play. They're like, I'm convinced that the Horizon games are an industry plant because never once have I met anybody that even talks about the game, much less talks about how it's their favorite game or how they love it. And I don't know. I think they're all right. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't get the hype, I guess. The combat's okay. I think it's a bit convoluted with how you have to go into your inventory constantly. But maybe they fixed that in what's the newer one called? And maybe they fixed it in that, but I don't know. I just know I didn't really care for having to constantly go into the menu to do anything and switch arrows and eh. Wasn't the experience I was looking for, I guess. You don't see anything wrong with it? Yeah, it looks perfectly fine, right? Definitely doesn't really seem to warrant a remake or remaster. I don't know. I haven't been impressed with Sony and their decision making for quite some time. So, and right now, we are seeing the full results of poor decision making when they tried to focus all of their studios on live service games, and now they're eating crow. And I even like live service games, but my God, we all only have so much time, you know? Last thing I would do right now as a studio is try to make a live service game because it's just so convoluted. Like the whole genre is just, unless you have a surefire hit, I feel like that's the riskiest possible thing you could do right now. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think it's time for the Maker's Mark on the back and then on to the Cyclops. Forbidden West, that's it. Pretty much the same game with a new story and scenery. Designed by Joe, welcome in. Yeah, and again, like I'm not, if people like the game, that's great. You know, I'm happy for you. I really am. And I just don't, I kind of agreed with that person. I've never once heard anybody like praising it or like, oh, it's my favorite game. I know people that like it, but I just don't know where Sony got it in their head. They're like, this is the biggest thing since sliced bread, and they need to pump out one title after another, and especially a remake when they have like all they have to do is spike the ball over the net, man. Bloodborne remake. That's what everybody wants. Give it to them. And I don't even care. I don't like the Souls games. It's just an obvious win. And they refuse to do it. Also, if they could go ahead and do that, so every video game showcase that goes up isn't full of a chat that's like Bloodborne remake, Bloodborne remake. I will say that it's cool to see that Ghost of Tsushima is getting a sequel. If only Sony would release it at the same time on PC. Live service free to play games need to die in a fire. I see, and I don't even mind them, man. Like, I just think that these game studios need to calm down because they all can't have a hit. You know what I mean? People have limited time and resources, and those games are notoriously demanding of time, right? As long as it's a well-made game or fun to play, I do not have a problem with live service or free-to-play games. In fact, like I'm okay with free-to-play games having, you know, in-game monetization and stuff. I just think that everybody needs to take a chill pill and stop trying to make every game into a live service. And another thing I'm just really getting worn down on is long games. They really pad the runtime on games anymore. And again, not somebody that complains about runtime, but it's when it's padded and it's obvious. You're wasting my time. Well, that was awkward and too much. Let's fill that in. Let's not smash the eyes. Let's not do that. Maker's mark. Done. Not done. And actually, before we move on to the Cyclops, I want to go back to this guy for just a moment. Because I've been noticing something every time I look up. I don't like it. Push these in slightly. And then I'll actually look at chat. I'm sorry, guys. Which game? Tiny Glade? No, I wasn't talking about Tiny Glade. Oh, I see. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Rather pay once for a game than pay for expansions than a microtransaction model, especially when those microtransactions are pure pay to win. Oh yeah, if it's got pay to win, I'm out. I'm speaking specifically on like cosmetics though, you know. Like we play Fallout 76 and it's a bit on both sides, you know, harmless and a little bit egregious at the same time. But I wouldn't say anything's really pay to win, especially because it's not really competitive in nature. But you know, you can get like cosmetic stuff for your base or things like that. And online games take money to run. I get that. And as long as I see work being put into it to maintain it and improve it and expand it, I don't have any problem throwing some money at it from time to time. You know, that's the way I look at it. But I also get your point, and I kind of fall into both sides. For me, it depends on the individual game and what kind of practices of monetization they're using. If it's a single player game, I don't think there should be any microtransactions, period. And if they're going to be, they should at the very least be nothing more than cosmetic. But even that feels a little bit ridiculous because remember when you could just unlock new cosmetics by finding them in the game or, you know, doing something in the game? Let's go back to that, please. Now, as far as online services and multiplayer games, I don't have any problem with battle passes as long as they're fairly priced and I think some of them get a little bit carried away with the grindy nature of it all. It makes it almost impossible to achieve the top rank unless you just live and breathe the game. That's when it gets a little bit ridiculous in my opinion. But like, here's an example I always use. When we played Red Dead Online, I had no issue, no qualms whatsoever buying into their Outlaw Pass, their season pass that they did. And here's why. Because I spend like $20 to get the gold, right? And I've got it on my account. And then I use that gold to activate the full pass. And there's a free version too, mind you. Now, as I work through this pass, and I always finish them because they weren't incredibly grindy. And by the time that I was done with the pass, they give you the gold that you spent on the pass back. So then I could turn around and spend that on the next season, right? Or hell, just something I want. So it was a constant turnaround, and I never had to put more money into it. Occasionally I would, because like I said, if I'm having fun with a game and if I'm seeing that they're making efforts to maintain and improve, I'll throw some money their way. Obviously, that didn't continue with Red Dead Online, but We have wonderful entities like Take-Two Interactive to blame for that. Worst thing that's ever happened to the gaming industry, I swear. A lot of games are Satisfactory has actually been more consuming of my time at the moment. Oh yeah, that game will eat up your time and spit it out. It's a great game though. Great game from a great studio, in my opinion. I think Coffee Stain, pretty cool studio. They're all trying to follow the same formula, which is killing creativity. Well, that's the problem, man. That's the problem with executive design, right? The executives are making the shots or calling the shots at this point. They don't know the first thing about the industry or video games, and most of them probably don't care. The only thing they care about is their shareholders and their bottom line, and they see what's successful and they want a piece of that themselves. That's the unfortunate reality of it, I think. You know, look at, for instance, one of the recent examples, the Redfall, a poorly received game from what was otherwise a beloved studio. And or the Suicide Squad game, you know, same thing. Live service game pumped out of a studio that was loved and known for creating great single player experiences. But I'm sure it wasn't these studios that were like, you know what, this is what we typically make. Let's throw that out the window and make a live service game. That was a call from somebody higher up, I imagine. The person or the people that write the checks, you know? And I think the real problem is the only thing we can really do is sit and wait for them to make the obvious realizations that we've all already realized. And I don't think copy paste games like Pal World are the solution. It absolutely blew my mind how much praise that game got when it was such a blatant example of lacking originality. Like, we can't say we want original things while praising the most egregious examples of the opposite, folks. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Because the only thing that does is tell the next company to come along, like, oh, well, all we need to do is like blatantly rip off somebody else's successful IP, and suddenly we have a massive successful game. And then in a couple of years from now, that's all we're going to see as those games come out of development. Fallout's, what just happened? Oh, Fallout 76 players are insanely generous to other players too. Yeah, they really are. They really are. It's kind of crazy how good of a community it has, considering how much of a rough start that game had. And I'll be honest, they still haven't gotten it together. Every single update recently has come loaded with issues. But there's something about it that I enjoy. And believe you me, when it released, I was not happy. And I was even somebody that was all on board with the idea of a multiplayer Fallout. But when it came out and it was barely even playable, I'm just like, yeah, nah, this ain't it, man. But they have improved it, so. I have been trying to convince Menchie she needs to check out some of the single player Fallout. At the very least, I think she would like 4. Because it's got the more modern feel to it. 3 is a bit rough around the edges right now on PC. And my God, you're lucky if you can play New Vegas without crashing, and unless you mod it. And even then, that doesn't fix everything, so. I apologize. We're backtracking here. I kept looking at this little spot and I still don't like it, but I think I'm just going to have to live with it. They can drop anything that will help you out or invite you to join a group or powerhouse. Yeah. I don't think we ever ran into anyone in Fallout 76 that was being a shithead, you know? Red Dead's a different story altogether. In fact, we played a lot of Red Dead Online, and it got to the point where like the only thing we really had to do was to troll people, and that gets old quick. So. It was kind of fun when we had some people that were confident that they could handle us, and then we just kept like obliterating them. That was fun for a time. Happily pay a monthly fee to access servers like the good old days, but again, the gameplay needs to be worth the monthly fee. Yeah, I totally agree. That's where I'm saying, Joe, like if they've got a monetization model that isn't egregious, I'm not spending, more than a couple bucks on a skin, for example, right? And as long as they're putting in the work and it's a fun game, and it doesn't even have to be perfect. It could have issues, but as long as I see they're working on it, I'll throw some bucks their way. That's fine, but like you said, it's got to be worth the money. And a lot of times they get a little bit carried away. Even Fallout, some of the pricing on this stuff on their store, it's like you're out of your mind. Other things I'll happily pay for, but everything is designed now to keep eyeballs on it as long as possible, and it's just not sustainable. It's just not. I'm gonna fix this spot and we'll move on to the Cyclops, all right? I just really want to make sure this is good before I put it in the oven. Song where everyone only knows the chorus. I'm assuming the one before this. Okay, let's give him a brush and see how it looks. That's much better than... There's a little spot right there at that bevel and the eyelid area, and I just didn't really like the way it looked, so it's kind of a gap, and I wanted to fill that in, so I think we got it. That little head back and forth emote, Stevie, it was like right to the beat of that song. That was perfect. Some Alkaline Trio. Okay, this guy's next. I'm gonna roll this clay out again. And the break needs to hurry up. Ad break needs to hurry up because I need to use the restroom. I tries. You succeeded there, sir. Oh, these stupid air bubbles. You know what? I'm just going to get these air bubbles out. We're going to carefully fold it, and I'll just re-roll it. It's fine. And just a reminder, this will be the last one, and then we'll be done. Get these guys in the oven and ready for paint. But once we're finished going over this guy, we're going to be taking a look at our community showcase channel in Discord, which is linked in the chat right there. If you've been working on something this month, that's maybe a work in progress, or maybe you finished something up this month. The last Thursday stream of each month, we take a look at what you guys have been up to, and if it's something you'd like to share, feel free to post that in the community showcase channel in Discord. It doesn't have to be sculptures; it can be any kind of art or creations. You know, woodworking, goldsmithing, painting, drawing, sculpting, all the things. If you're creating something, we want to see it. So yeah, by all means, post it in there. And if you have a place where people can follow along and keep up with updates, or show support for your work, by all means, include links to that as well. And just a reminder too, we are doing a giveaway. One of these guys is gonna actually be given away. Shipping, it's gonna be paid for. You don't have to worry about it. And each sub or gifted sub between September 1st and September 30th counts as an entry. And then the first week of October, next week, probably towards the end of the week, I'll announce it on Discord, but we'll do the drawing on stream. All right, that's ready to go. We got 5 minutes till the ad starts. Should we just do it early and get it out of the way? I feel like that's probably the best bet here. Why don't we do that? I'm going to get a restroom break in, and then we'll come back from ad break and finish this up. Yeah, ad starts in 4 minutes. Dump some stuff in Discord. Have to hop on a work call. Hey, no worries, Joe. We'll be a little bit yet. If you don't make it, if you don't make it back, we'll give you a proper shout out. I'll let folks know where to find you. And otherwise, we'll, if you make it back in time, we'll see you then. But yeah, I'm gonna put the break screen up. We'll run ads now, get it done, because otherwise it's gonna happen in 4.5 minutes, and then we'll finish up. So thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate you. Again, link in the chat to the YouTube channel. That's the main YouTube channel where you can find all my work, both previous, current, and future, in the form of condensed time lapses and showcase videos. So check that out if you'd like. Let me make sure we don't have any new names in Discord. Okay. And I will see you guys in just a moment. Let me get this started. Run 3-minute ad. Maybe. There it goes. All right. I'll see you guys in just a few. That also gave me a chance to grab a snack that I desperately need. "40 seconds or less." Yeah, Hugh, it's today. It's already the last Thursday of the month. Can you believe it? It snuck up quick.
Welcome back. Let's get to it.
All right, let's do that. Where was my transition there? Whatever. I think I hit the wrong button. It's my fault. So we're on to this guy, right? I got liquid polymer clay all over my hands. Probably not good to be eating. Yeah, I had to give myself a snack. You guys ever had these? These are amazing. These are very good. And they're made with dates. Yeah. Very good. Payday's tomorrow? Nice, Stevie. Yeah, Hugh, I don't know if you heard me because ads, but yeah, it's today. It snuck up quick, dude. It's already the last Thursday of the month. I got a chocolate bar. There you go. 10th of July, 1878. Wait, what? Almost 31st of October. Yeah, I hope everybody's ready for trick or treat this weekend. What's a date? It is a date. Oh, I see what you did there, Stevie. Very, very clever. Yeah, it's made out of, they just use calendars. They throw calendars in a blender and voila, brownies. There you go. Dates. No, stay. I'll just do this. So I'm not stretching it out and flattening it. You know, I swear it's the same thing, but this one cuts so much better. In fact, you go back in there. We don't need you. Some echo in the bunnymen. Yep. Okay. So now we just need to find kind of a thickness for our little clay snakes here. We can go a little bit thicker with this guy. We're going to need several of varying shapes and sizes. Not shapes, mostly sizes. We'll make this one a bit thinner. In fact, we're just going to roll this out real thin and possibly make 2 strands. Yeah, somewhere in that ballpark, I think. And then we'll kind of squish that up a bit, right? Okay, so let's start with our underneath layers. In fact, let's get all this apart here. And this, and we're going to start with the bottom because that's going to get overlapped by the top. And before we do any of that, of course, we need to get some liquid polymer clay in place. In fact, I'm just going to brush all of this. Put a nice seal in there around those grooves, and then this will scrape off of the glass eye. It's fine. And let's start blending that. In fact, we want that to kind of go up into the corner there. Or what will be a corner anyway, the corner of the eye. A lot of little bevels to do on these. Should be some nice cool wrinkle detail. Might put a little bit of a bevel in here once we get it blended, like along the bottom ridge. Oh, shoot. My headset battery's about to die. Gonna have to change that here in a minute. I was thinking for a second, that seems unreasonable. But then I realized I didn't swap my headset battery before stream. And I was using this last night, so. Wasn't sure I would like a wireless headset, but now I don't think I could go back to having wired, you know? It's super nice not being tethered to something. But it also helps that this headset has dual batteries and a charging dock, or a charging station for the batteries. Because then I can just swap them. Oh man, I wonder if... No, I was gonna say, I wonder if Freaky Deke's still with us. I know he was having issues with signal. I meant to tell him that we watched The Creator. Next time, next time. Okay, before we continue, my headset's literally gonna die any second now. Let me swap batteries quick. All right, and just like that, we're good to go. And what could we use here? Probably that small ball stylus. Yep. Such a good song. Outside of the bevels, that part is pretty much done. Maybe a bit more blending there, but we shall continue. A little bit of extra there that needs trimmed off. Gonna have to run. I have a 5:30 start tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, hey, Captain Shires, it was great to see you. Hopefully the weather's calming down for you. Sorry that you were having issues. But it was great to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. You have a good night. And maybe we'll catch you over the weekend. Okay. Now we got a good deal of blending to do here. In fact, I'm just going to blend this because we're doing that separation line anyways. So in fact, I may not worry too much about this blend right here at the eyelid itself. Because we'll do a bit of a wrinkle here, right? The good news is we are definitely getting things done today. And it's taken a little bit longer than I thought it would. But we are going to be done with the sculpting. I'll do this piece and clean up this top portion here. And we'll add the strip across the bottom of the eyelid. Let's give this a little bit of a brush down. And bring this guy in, start doing some smoothing, blending at the edges. And scooping out any extra clay that's causing any delineation, definition that we don't want there. And then, of course, when we brush over it, it'll help clean some of that out and smooth it down. Ghostbusters? Well, Ghostbusters soundtrack anyway. Holy shit, is it 4:30 already? All right. Boy, time is flying today, man. I'm kind of thinking adding another strip of clay. Like along the top here. Let's get the brow done. Or the eyelid portion here. Oh boy. Went into focus mode, sorry. What I miss? What I miss? What day is it? What's your longest stream? I think we went six hours on one of them. I know I've gone. We did a 5-hour stream when we were finishing up Oblina, I think. We averaged like 3 hours, but we're gonna do a wrinkle above. Put a little bit of a fold right there, you know what I mean? And we'll blend that in. Oh yeah, that'll be much better. Let's bring the ends to a point. And let's brush on a wee bit of the liquid clay. We might be setting a record today though, Corpse. What year is it? Right? I did wait, 3 7-hour streams at Easter? Nice, dude.
High five.
Yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll leave that seam right there, you see? Right above. that line. Might even work it in a little bit. And then we'll just blend that back edge and the corners here. And then we'll go in, clean it up, and do our bevels. And you should be all set. In fact, I don't want this little... Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times we only end because, like, we're at a point where, you know, something needs baked, or I try to work to a stopping point most of the time, but sometimes it's just a matter of I reach my limit for energy, you know? And I also just need to figure out some kind of routine when it comes to longer streams. Like, I need to eat, obviously, right? And I don't want to eat on stream, not that I'm on camera, but oh, we got a ghost. Got a ghost. Stevie summoning ghosts. Just want to make a note in the on the topic of ghosts. FeralMoonTV is not responsible for lost souls or any other personal effects. Ooh, why did it have to smash like that? Stop it. There we go. Wasn't supposed to do that. I know what I'm ready to do after stream. Ready to watch some Agatha all along, because I didn't get to watch yesterday's episode yet. Okay. Now just focusing on the blending portion and then our bevels and shape correction. A little bit of cleanup. But we're getting there. Almost. Okay, and then let's use this spoon tool and a stylus to blend our bevel area. Ah, shit. Have to throw in a little bit of clay. Okay, let's give it a brush and then we'll do the bottom. Actually, we don't need to do the bottom on this one. Hooray. I'm gonna say we just do the bottom while we wait on this to dry up a little bit. But we don't need to worry about that, do we? I'll tell you what we're gonna do though. I kind of crept down just a little bit. Where's my big spoon? Oh, right in front of my face.
Spoon!
There it is. Thank you, Rose. All right, bevel time. Last spoon of the day. No more spoons? Oh no, what am I going to do? I still need the spoon. Okay, let's get to these bevels because this is going to be a little bit of a job. I'm not going to try to go straight up. We're going to just bring it in right here. Perfect. Perfect. That'll work. I'm awake. Goodness. Song just started out of nowhere. Cool, cool, cool. All right, same on this side. We'll work from back and forth here. And then after this, we got the community showcase. I apologize it's taken so long to get to today, but sometimes it's just how it goes, I guess, you know, workloads and whatnot. Losing my mind. Goodness. Still some more blending here. And I think we're going to bring the bowl stylus in for a little bit of this. Let's brush that down. Oh, this fruit fly from the frickin' lemons, dude. I'm gonna lose it. He's been bothering me all week. And then as soon as I'm done streaming, he disappears. I can't find him. Okay, we're gonna brush this and smooth it down. Seven out of 28 islets sewn. Skip, then hot chocolate. That's a lot of islets. That's a lot of islets, Rose. Good news is this is about done. How's it look? We happy with them? Mostly? $40 on the bat dress? Oh gosh. You just kind of go until you go cross-eyed and have to take a break.
It's time to take a short break.
Already?
Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
I refuse to believe that. How? How is it that time already? I feel like I literally just took a break to take a restroom break. Sit down. Annoying dog being annoying. Sorry. Just getting this blend is a little bit tricky, so that's why I'm spending extra time here. Should we bevel this part? I kind of feel like we should. Ad starts in 1 minute. All right. When we come back, we'll finish up the bevels, clean it up, get the maker's mark on there, and then these guys will be good to go for the oven. All right. Let's yeah, I still need those. Don't need these though. We might need that. All right, guys, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it. You need more restroom breaks? Apparently. I cannot believe another hour just went by. That's insane. We are at a 5:05 on the time today. And we got a little bit more work to do. And then after that, we've got our community showcase. We're going to take a look at what some folks in the community have been working on. And then we'll we'll probably find somebody to raid after all of that. But like I said, plenty more to do here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. 3-minute ad break, and then we'll get right back into it. And I will see you guys in just a moment. Great time to stretch, grab a drink, snack, all that good stuff. Get ready for the showcase. I don't know. I haven't looked in there yet, but might not be a long one. But we'll see. We'll see what's available and have a look. So, ads in progress. All right, I'll put the break screen up and see you guys in just a moment. Gotta go to bed, Stevie. Hey, man, do what you gotta do, man. I apologize we didn't get to the showcase at a decent hour. Probably the only time that'll happen. I just really, really want to get the sculpting done for painting. So Stevie, thank you, man. You have a great night, sir. Take it easy, and we'll catch you around. About a minute. What do we got here? Oh, yeah, a minute left on the ad break, and we'll get right back to work. We are going to do a little bit more blending on that top brow, just a little bit. I need to take the spoon in on the flat surfaces and rake it down. We might add a little bit of wrinkle detail as well.
Welcome back.
All right,
Let's get to it.
let's do that. I really wish it would just go to that one. Thank you. Okay, and now we need the little spoon. We're gonna do a little bit of a drag this way. Very, very, very lightly. And then I'm going to take my stylus and just kind of run it back and forth. Kind of help smooth that down just a tad bit. Let's use the bigger one. And we'll brush it down one more time there after we finish up the rest. We got a little bit of a cleanup job on one of the bottom I saw. Yep, there it is. And then I was saying I think we should probably add a little bit of a bevel line into this line here. spoon. Yep, we gotta use the spoon again. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. And let's brush them down. Yeah, it's the same song. It's just a cover. Nice shuffle, YouTube. Real good. I'll take it though. It's a good song. Maker's Mark time. Hey, Gundy, welcome in. How's Gundy today? Hope you've been well. Okay. Zoom back out. Put a little bit of this down. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Gundy. It's good to see you. All good? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. And with that, we're all done. They're ready for the oven. Ready for paint after the bake. Ready for a bake and then paint. Hope you're good as well. Yeah, doing well. Had some rough mornings this week, but went live anyway and streamed and did productive stuff, and we've gotten a lot done this week. These guys are ready for paint. Just finished them. And here in just a moment, we are going to be doing our September community showcase, taking a look at what folks in the community have been working on. But the candy corn monsters are complete. And just a reminder, we are giving one of these away. One lucky winner will get to choose, and shipping is taken care of. They don't have to worry about it. I will take care of it. And that will be the first person outside of Menchie and myself to own a piece of my work, which is kind of cool. So as far as the giveaway goes, any sub or gifted sub on the channel counts as an entry from September 1st through September 30th. And then next week, we'll announce a time and draw live on stream. And winner will get to choose one of these, like I said. I will get that sent off as soon as I get the showcase video done, which you guys know I'm pretty good about getting on top of that, getting them done within the first week or so after completion. So that'll be sent off pretty quick after we're done here.
High five.
Looks like I'm just in time. Finally done with calls for the day. Nice, dude. Welcome back. We're done. Joe. Getting ready to do the community showcase. I just figured I'd wipe these down real quick. Thanks, man. I'm happy with how they turned out. I was a little bit worried that I backed myself into a corner at one point, but we found our way out, you know? Trust the process and all of that. Maybe trust myself a little bit more too. But that's all in the name of iterations, right? This was the first one I did like 2 years ago when I first got back into sculpting and was just using like some old clay that I had laying around. Second iteration, which turned out to be a little bit bigger than I got a little bit carried away. They ended up bigger than what I intended. And then during the night streams here soon, we're going to be making some smaller ones. I think this is the perfect size for future iterations. So, yeah. But these are pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with them. And it's my first piece of work to have a maker's mark. We'll paint that red, and then we'll do a black and white on the F and the M. And I'll probably top those off with some UV resin. And then on the bottom, we'll be putting felt on the bottom. All right. Cool. So, are we ready to have a look And what you guys have been up to. Get over to my desk. And a reminder, we do this every single month. If you don't have anything to submit this month, hey, keep at it. We'll take a look next month. Final Thursday stream. Each month we'll be doing this. And then as time progresses, as the community grows and as things become more active, of course, we'll look into expanding. You know what I mean? Maybe do it every 2 weeks and then maybe a weekly thing. We'll take a look. I will say I don't want it to turn into a thing where I'm sitting here for 4 hours, you know. Like, I love seeing it, but also I got to watch my stream time too. But that's clearly not anything we have to worry about right now, right? So we'll figure that out when we get there. Let's take a look at the community channel here. Where was our cutoff? 829. Yeah, so that was from last time. Yeah, Hughes was the last. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, our September community showcase. Kicking things off today, we got Rose. How do I make it not show or make it show names? I'll have to look into that. Toasty Nala. So, can you guys see that all right? Hopefully. I might look into a full screen setup for this too in the future, you know. But anyway, what we got here? Why buy a blanket when I can just make one? Also will come in handy when I go camping. And yeah, I had commented on this. I had seen Rose post this in Andy's Discord. This is phenomenal. Number one, I love the fabric choice and the Halloween theme and the little ghosts here. This is adorable, Rose. Very nice work. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of some of the quilt patterns my mother has done, like with her creepy fabrics and stuff. Turn off streamer mode at the top. There we go. But yeah, really awesome. Really awesome. And you said there was some more that you were doing. Layers now just needs a bit of trim, then binding on the edges. Have you gotten that done, Rose? Somehow not broke a needle on it? Nice. Nice. Yeah, let me see. If I can make it a bigger picture here. You guys can see it. It's about the same size, really. Doesn't really change much, but yeah, really cool. The spider web fabric and stuff. That's awesome. I love it. Binding is the last thing on it to do. Nice. Nice. Very cool, Rose. You definitely, like I said earlier, you definitely have widespread talent. You between your drawings and paintings and sewing. Bravo. Surcoat for my LARP character. Very cool. Rose, are you in like a group that does LARP? Is that like something you're a part of? I knew somebody that was in a group, a pretty decently sized group. They all went out like they did chainmail and make their own chainmail and armor. The archers had like foam arrows, and they go to this thing once a year where it's like a week or two retreat, and no technology is allowed, and it's all like medieval themed, and they have massive battles. Mail. Yeah. It would be a lot of fun if I wasn't socially isolated. But yeah, thank you for sharing, Rose. These are great. These are great. Where's my clapping emote? Where's that? There it is. I got 3 months of free Discord Nitro, so I may as well take advantage, right? May as well take advantage. It's not like it took my group about 5 years to bribe me into it. Oh, they got you talked into joining it, did they? And Stevie's been working on. We'll give a proper shout out here as well. Stevie's been working on this. I've caught some of his streams in the process on this. A Stuart honey badger tank, I believe it is. Right side, I have an excuse to buy another bow. There you go. There you go. And Stevie's been in the process of assembling and painting this. Also, the tread, I know he mentioned something about the tread. He had to, I think he had to improvise something. Ah, yes. The burnt building. The chimney fire. I love the little miniature sets, man. It's so much fun. If I had space to do this, I totally would. You know? I don't even think I'd care about the train so much. I just want to build like landscapes and buildings and things like that. But I certainly don't have the space. I really enjoy dioramas. They just take up quite a bit of room, so I kind of keep those sparingly, you know, those projects. But it's so cool. What a fun hobby. And a great job by Stevie with the LED work. You can see, I don't know if you can see, it's a little bit difficult to come through on the smaller vertical, but there's light flickering in the window as the fire burns. That's pretty cool. Nice work, Stevie. And folks, you can watch Stevie work on all of this stuff. And there's a shout out in the chat. Be sure to check out Stevie. Show some love. And Stevie, thank you so much for sharing. Let me copy this. Nope. Copy link. All right. We're taking a look here at Corpse's Etsy shop. Take a look at some of the stuff Corpse has sculpted. I love this little guy. He's adorable. I've seen the little rock monster things in the past, and with the flock and everything, I freaking love it. I might have to make something along those lines at some point. Little rock monster. Miniature stuff is crazy. So much attention to detail. Yeah. I think that's why I like it, Joe. It gives you so much opportunity for detail, and I don't know. I really love projects where I can really hone in on the details and things. Rock golems are so cool. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Nice work. I think I saw this little guy on your stream too, if I'm not mistaken, Corpse. Yeah, very cool. Mossy monster. And you guys can pick these up. In fact, here. Link in the chat if you'd like to check it out, or if you see something you like, by all means, grab it. A tentacle monster pot. I love it. I love it. And I love the flock. Big fan of flock. Any opportunity I get to use flock, I'm down for it. In fact, you guys, I have some snow. I guess it's like flock or ballast, but I've never had an opportunity to use it. I picked it up because they had it, and I was like, ooh, I want it because at some point I'll need it. And I have an idea once we get through spooky season. It involves snowmen and murder. So it's kind of a Christmas sculpt. But yeah, I'm excited to use the snow ballast. That's going to be fun. Sorry, I go on tangents. Flock. I get excited about the flock, you know? Jack Frost. You guys, it'll have to be a surprise. It's in the planning. Actually, I put it in my list so I didn't forget about it on the upcoming projects or possible whatever I name that channel. It's subscribers. If you have your Discord and your Twitch connected, you'll have access to a few extra channels on the Discord. One of them is a list of projects that I would like to do, and some of which I've completed and marked off, but I continue to add to that, and it continues to grow, and time continues to slip through our fingers. So many things I want to make. Yeah, this is great, man. I love it. The little tentacles. Tentacles are fun with the little suction cups and such. Is this, oh, standalone, and then this one comes with a base, is that right? Very cool. Also, did you make the sticker? Is that a sticker? That's really cute. Just seeing what people might like. Yeah, there's stickers. Nice, dude. I like it. I'm looking into getting some stickers made eventually. I love the elf on a shelf. You gotta punish the elf on a shelf, you know. You guys may have seen. It's my least favorite project I've done. But yeah, I had my hand at a elf on a shelf sculpt as well. Another Christmas murder scene, as a matter of fact. I might need to talk to someone. I'm Oh God. The elf on the shelf. The shelf on the elf, it looks like. It got banned originally for mentioning elf on the shelf. Oh, jeez. Shelf on an elf. Oh, I love it, man. Way to go. Way to go. We got some rainbow tentacles with the cactus. Nice. Oh, you made these so you can just kind of stick them in? I see. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Coated in resin. Nice. And one variant in a pot. Separate tentacles, stick them in any plant. That's cool, man. Once again, the flock. I love it. I need to get myself some tiny short flock like this. Unless maybe I'm... Is this tiny or big? Is it one of those little tiny pots? It says millimeters, but 110 millimeters. Tiny pot? Nice. So that's some real fine flock then, isn't it? That's a nice idea. Not creepy at all. Yeah, I need some really fine flock like that. The problem is you can't just buy like a small amount. You have to buy the big container, and that's fine. I have it when I need it, but it feels like overkill sometimes. 1.1 meter centimeter. Yeah. That's cool. Also, I love working with terracotta pots. my mandrake. I bought a brand new terracotta pot and aged it up. And boy, was that was a fun process. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, so there it is. Once again, I'll throw the link in the chat. Corpse, nice work, man. Nice work. How long have you been doing the Etsy shop? Rain be going? Yeah, mine's toast today. It's toast. Thanks again for checking it out. Hey, absolutely, dude. Absolutely happy to. About 7 months now. Nice. How is the Etsy shop going? Is it a fun experience? I thought about it, but you know I haven't sold any of my work. The idea is terrifying, and so I haven't messed with it. I have an account, you know, but I just never really went too far with it. I've only used it for purchases, to be honest. Still no sales, but I'm new to it all. Yeah, but my marketing sucks. Yeah, I imagine that's a big part of it too, is just getting the marketing out and building the social connections and networking for it. You're gonna start doing some videos and YouTube or yeah, you know what? Maybe that's something to think about, Corpse. Maybe you know, not necessarily going all out like full on time lapses and stuff. I get it. That's a lot of work. It's very demanding and time consuming. That's why I don't do it anymore. As much as I like editing, you can see more of the process now than ever before, and I'd rather be sculpting. But have you thought about doing like some short, like little showcase videos? And starting just like posting them at regular when you complete a project and post it on the Etsy shop. Maybe do like a showcase video on YouTube and link to your shop. You know, you do what you want. Just you know, a suggestion. Something I do need to do. Yeah, and it's one of those things, right? Just add to the list, the never-ending list of to-dos. That's awesome, dude. Good luck with everything, and by all means, don't hesitate if you add to the shop, and you want to share. By all means, feel free. In fact, not that I sell anything yet, but maybe we should put a art for sale channel like Andy has. I think that's a really cool idea that he's done. Let people advertise their art to others. That would be cool. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Corpse. It was wonderful to see what you've been up to. And like I said, good luck with the Etsy shop. If there's anything we can do to help, speaking for myself, I'd be happy to, and I'm sure others in the community are as well. Don't know why Andy doesn't sell like that too. I think Andy wants to keep things simple, and I understand that. You know, and when you start overcomplicating things, and I'm speaking from experience from my recent breakdown, when you start to overcomplicate things, and even in your head, it starts to feel a little bit more like work and a lot less like a passion hobby kind of thing, you know? And not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it does kind of present a different perspective. And for me, as we've discussed, that perspective tends to stress me out. And it's silly. It really is, but it's nice to just keep things casual, have fun, focus on why I started this to begin with. But I do still think Andy should do showcase videos. I think that would be awesome. I could be your sales rep. You gonna rap for us? Menchie's gonna make sales raps for us. All right. Yeah, thanks again, Corpse. And Stevie and Rose, thank you guys for sharing. And looks like we've got a submission. I've been following along with Bots to Beast progress on this project. I can't help but notice the Ryobi drill in the background, and I feel your pain the day you have to replace that battery, because I have had to, I have to replace one, and the battery's more than the freaking tools. Do we got a description here? I think so. Yeah. Been working on this one for a couple of scratch built robot contests. There's the main assembly there. The cockpit, excuse me, the cockpit you're going to see here in a minute fits up in this area at the top. Also, I can't help but I just got to throw this out there. My hat goes off to scratch builders. Like, granted, I take a block of malleable substance and turn it into things, but you guys are taking things, like things that already exist. You see something in it and turn it into something else. And that kind of boggles my mind. It definitely takes a different kind of eye, I think. So watching what scratch builders make has always been something that impresses me. I follow a guy, Stetson Studio, on YouTube. Boy, that guy, I tell you, like, they're just taking milk jugs and turning it into things from Studio Ghibli. Like, what? It's crazy. Oh, let's do this. Usually cheaper just to buy new tools with newer battery tech. Yeah, seriously, Joe, that's what I'm considering, buying a second weed eater, or not weed eater, but a second leaf blower, so we have two, and just get the battery that comes with it. He's insane. Yeah. So you're familiar with Stetson? Yeah. Or Studson Studio. That's it. Not Stetson. And this is made out of green stuff, I think. I've never used it myself, but I'm familiar with it. It's like a 2-part compound you mix together. I love the color theme here. I really do. Very cool. I like the little plastic with the screen and the octopus back here. The metalwork detail here, like the rivets. Gotta love rivets, man. Yeah, I really dig that screen. And what do we have? I suppose that's a throttle control, correct? And steering. And with the dome on, it's really coming along nicely. Rivets are dope. I agreed. Yeah, can't go wrong with rivets. Can't go wrong with rivets. Longtime follower gives you recurring nightmares with horseshoes. Yes, the horseshoes. Yeah, I really dig him, and why can't I think of his name right now? Craftsman and Boyle Hobby Time. I really love Boyle Hobby Time's futuristic Western world that he's playing around in. I love that. Yeah, very cool, man. Nice work. I gotta do the reaction stuff. I gotta do that. I'm terrible about it. Even on Instagram, I'm horrible. I need to get better. Where's my clapping emote? There. Clap. Also, if you guys would like to check out Bots to Beasts on YouTube, you can do so. He's provided a link. And I know that Bots to Beasts also streams here on Twitch. I don't know if it's going to let me do shout out yet. Let's find out. Yeah, there we go. Bots to Beasts, shout out in the chat. Drop a follow, show some love. Check out his scratch builds. Awesome, man. Awesome work, dude. Really been fun watching you working on this project. And thank you so much for sharing. Where's my clap? There it is. Next up, we got Designed by Joe. Some random finished over the past month. Some of these I've seen. This is gorgeous, dude. Also, how is that metal black? I was going to ask you, and then I got sidetracked. But number one, I can only imagine this weave here, the linkage took forever. Also, I love that, like black metal. Very cool. And with the red, wonderful. Love it. And let's while we're looking at Joe's stuff here, I doubt it's gonna let me do the thing, is it? Which is like, nah, bro, you just gave a shout out. Calm down. And I'm like, but Twitch, it's my channel. Yeah, 45 seconds. The chain is made out of anodized aluminum rings. They come black. Interesting. That's very cool, man. Yeah, I really like that. And this, like the leaf work, outstanding. Really love that. Wasn't too long making the chain, about 4 hours ish. Oh, that's not as bad as what I figured it'd be, like a multiple days kind of project, you know? Do you have like a special tool to help do stuff like that? Or is it just like a manual kind of thing? Just done with pliers? Okay. Yeah, this is the top one, right? From the front. I really like the leaf wrap. And using the leaves as the clasps. Chainmail is pretty easy to get into. You know, I watched someone doing like armor chain or like a dragon scale chainmail. It was crazy. But yeah, it seemed like quite a process. Granted, he was going a little bit extra with it, you know, but because it was like a dragon scale armor plate kind of deal with made out of chainmail. And it was taking him quite a long time. That silver with the purple is a nice combo too. Now was this this right here, was this something commissioned by someone or chain? chain mail? That was a commission? I thought so, but I didn't want to presume. I thought that's what I remembered hearing you say. Yeah, I really like that. I mean, biased, black and red, you know. This is really cool too. Is this what is that, like a quartz of some kind, or moonstone in the center? Interesting. That's really cool. Well, Joe, you already know I think you do beautiful work, sir. Bravo. Bravo. Black and red are a nice color combo. I have to agree. Yes. I'm inclined to agree. Yeah. Wonderful work. Now it should let me do the thing. If it doesn't, Twitch is getting angry emails. I can do other methods of shout outs, but you know, these are more visible. So there we go. Shout out in the chat, designed by Joe. Working on stuff like this on stream. Making beautiful things all the time. Be sure to drop a follow, check him out, show some love. And Joe, thank you so much for sharing, dude. I very much appreciate you participating, and it's certainly a pleasure to show off your work. We also have Hugh. Hugh's been working on some things. Three links here. Wait, what? Ah, okay. I see. A NASA challenge I participated in recently. All right, so what I'm going to do, we'll just do one at a time. And Hugh, I might have asked you this before, bud, but do you have a place where you post this? You've got your YouTube channel, correct? Is there a link? I don't know. If you want to send it to me, because the bot's going to swat you. But I can post. I'd be happy to share in chat. Where am I? There we go. Autonomous modular water recycling and agriculture facility. High-level 3D concept of robotics assembly and outfitting for NASA space missions. This is all done. This is all 3D modeling, right? What's going on here? My mouse got taken over. There we go. Is this? What's that do? Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh, it's okay. That's why it took over my mouse. 360. Testing room. You still with us, Hugh? Super cool. I need to get better at 3D modeling. I need to even like try 3D modeling. I've never really messed with it much. I have Blender installed, but every time I open it, my brain starts bleeding and I close the program. Hey, Hugh. Yeah, I was just gonna say, this is really cool, man. I obviously can't begin to understand how much time goes into this because I just have a basic understanding of 3D modeling, of course. Blender's a beast, yeah. You can do a lot with that program, I know. Like, my goodness, dude. Like all the scaffolding, did you have to do? I assume at some point you can duplicate, right? This took a month. Now, you say this took a month. The page we're looking at or this? Or the whole project? The whole project. That's still crazy, you know? Very cool stuff, man. Pump room. Is that a fireman's pole? You get to slide down that? There's a little, like maybe a lift. Is that it? Very cool, man. Add a couple chairs in front. It could be another pole. Space strippers.
Ask me about my wiener.
It could be. That's really cool, man. You know what? It's giving me vibes. What's that game? It recently went into 1.0. Terra. Shit. It's like a survival crafting game, except your purpose is to bring life to a desolate planet. It's a really cool game made by a couple, husband and wife or fiancés, or I don't know. I know it's a couple, and really cool game. Kind of gives me vibes of that. That was the first link. Let me grab the other. I always want to do copy text, and that doesn't work. Oh, we can do this? All right, cool. Biofilter nursery and testing station. Oh, wait. What? There we go. Uses some existing robotics modular construction stuff that NASA already uses. The objective was outfitting and assembling of autonomous modular construction. That's really cool, man. I didn't know they did stuff like that. Like like challenges like this. That's really cool. I like to see when non-art stuff incorporates art in challenges and competitions for fun. There's a fox sanctuary. What did I just do? There's a fox sanctuary that Menchie follows, and they just had an art challenge. I thought that was really cool. It did. Okay, there we go. Save a fox, yeah. UV and carbon filter. It was more of a CAD challenge, so I did some CAD stuff, but mostly high level concept design. Yeah, it's really cool, man. I love the, oops, love the little wall protrusions there, support beams. There you go, Menchie. Monsteras. All the Monsteras. Oh, there's more. More Monsteras. Menchie loves Monsteras. So it is a lift. I'm eating my other brownie too, don't mind me. I want to go swimming in space. How's that going to work? Is it just going to be a big bubble of water I can swim in? That'd be cool. This gives me satisfactory vibes. If you've never played Satisfactory, sir, you might check it out. I have a feeling that you might like it. It's a very satisfying game. More Monsteras. We got quite a few more here, so I'm going to pick up the pace just a tad bit. It looks cool, but I can only get when I have work. I gotcha. Yeah. It's crazy that it just went into 1.0 because I feel like I've owned the game for ages. And I need to get back to it because I haven't played it since they added freaking trains, and that's been a while. That kind of reminds me of Starfield base building. Which makes sense because, you know, they went with a more grounded, realistic approach. I enjoyed Starfield too. I don't care what everybody says. Like, is it a perfect game? Nah, but it was fun. In fact, I think the expansion's coming out here next week, or it just came out. I don't know. I have to look. You don't need to look at everything. Well, of course, man. We'll go through them all. Are these the modules you were working with then? Or some of them? Yeah, the early stages. Gotcha. Dude, that reminds me of something from a movie. I forget. I can't think of what movie. Is it Sphere? I don't know. It's been too long. Whatever movie it is.
It's time to take a short
No!
break. Stand up, stretch and hydrate.
Stupid ad breaks. This is the bits and pieces that go into it. I see. Broken down into layers. Nice. Very cool, man. Nice work, you. Nice work, sir. Where's my clap? There it is. Last bit of stitching on the cert coat and it'll be done. Is this the process right now, Rose? Finishing it up? Very cool. I need to learn how to sew. I can stitch things up, but that's the extent of it. And if I ever hope to do some like bust sculpts with it would be cool to do like fabric dressings for it, you know, instead of just clay or silicone if it's a cast in the future. What I miss working through community showcase. Nice work, Bots to Beast. We gave you a proper shout out and linked your YouTube channel, and we were taking a look at what you've been working on. Very cool stuff, man. They haven't announced winners yet. There's some really good submissions. Well, good luck, Hugh. Good luck, man. Just got out of work, was about to log out. Well, happy, well, let's see. Today's Thursday, so I guess it's technically not the weekend, is it? One more day. Is somebody making Lord of the Rings? Oh, this is Rose's surcoat she's making for her LARPing. Ah, man, we got an ad break. All right, we'll pause. We won't go to the break screen, but we'll hop over here for just a moment. And we'll come back and finish up the showcase. Put it to one side for now. I don't trust myself after 10:30 with sewing. Yeah, no need to turn your fingers into a pen cushion or anything, right? By the way, today is going to be a record. We're at 6:06 on the stream time. And we got everything done. Well, you can see him. If you're not on break right now, it's right over here by my wiener. Is
Ask me about my wiener.
Been a good stream? Yes, yes it has. I've enjoyed it. Also, future me would not be happy with the unpicking. Yeah. I need to have a chat with current me about future me, because future me doesn't appreciate current me. Oh, we doing the thing? We doing the thing. Thanks, Hugh. I needed to stretch. Yeah, I suppose I could probably do stand up and stretch here. We got about a minute left on the ad break. I was in Kawana Men's channel for a bit asking about conventions. Then I saw you were still on. Yeah, we're still going, dude. Breaking records today. We're breaking records today. Couple, actually. We hit our sub goal, which is the highest we've ever been. We just unlocked 2 new emotes today at 40 subs, which is crazy. Thank you, guys. Holy crap. Really, really appreciate it. Longest stream so far, I do believe. And then earlier this week, guys, I mentioned it earlier. Big thank you, guys. Seriously, a huge thank you to all the support in all shapes and forms. Between all the raids and the general turnout in this community, sometime Monday or Tuesday, we set an all-time record on the channel. And I only discovered it last night when I saw a thing pop up on my dashboard, because I've been trying not to actively look at viewer count. And I saw it was like people know me or
Welcome
something like
back.
that.
Let's get to it.
And it's welcome back, guys. Anybody that had break there. We've just been sitting here chatting, so you haven't missed much. Hey, Hugh, did you just made it? What was I saying? Yeah, so the achievement thing popped up on my dashboard, you know? And it's like people know me or something like that. I'm like, what the heck is this? And I went to it, and it was like reach peak viewership of 50. And I looked into it, and at some point Monday or Tuesday, we were sitting at 53 viewers, man. That's insane. That is insane. So thank you, guys. Seriously. It's the Wiener Wolf. That's the secret. But I just brought my wiener out today. And my banana. And Jason. I still have some work to do. I want to make it be like a poof of smoke when I change costumes. And I want to add a couple more sound effects, like
Ask me about my wiener.
OnlyFans, please. And just disregard the unfortunate placement of the pumpkin with the wiener suit. Just disregard that. We won't talk about it. All right, let's hop over back here. All right. Corpse had another submission here. And we've seen a little bit of what he's been working on. This is a modification to the original design. This is a resin print, if I'm not mistaken. And this is meant to hold a card reader. And in previous iterations, he had it holding the card reader and some business cards. And it's very cool stuff, man. I dig it. And you know what? I like the idea of having like a custom case around a card reader. That's something you don't really see. And I feel like that would be really cool for, especially like, you know, like little craft stands at markets and stuff. How cool would that be? You know? Half size now? Yeah, because you cut off like a whole section there, right? And make them a character set? Wait, you should do 2 pumpkins? I mean, Yeah, have him on either side of him. Maybe make him a little bit taller. Good Lord, Hugh. Yeah, that's really cool, man. What a cool idea, Corpse. I dig it, man. Really dig it. Where's my clap? Where'd it go? It moved. Is it up here now? Finally. And Rose, line work is nearly finished, then coloring. Look at this. Rose. How do you how just save some talent for some other folks, would you? Very nice work, Rose, as always. As always. I made some channel log license plate toppers. Wait, channel log license plate toppers as STLs, but it dawned on me that you would have to print them in a really heat resistant material for Texas. Yeah, dude. Dude, I've seen people's tires are melting in Texas. The hell's going on down there? Yeah. Yeah, right, Joe? Like drawing, painting, the ink markers, right? Sewing. Good grief. And crafting in general, because we've seen some of the stuff you're making as far as cosplay goes, and not like I've been doodling since I was 3. Yeah, sure, but like, so have I. But I mean, granted, I let it slip and I haven't kept up on it, and I need to. I'm really kicking myself for that. You know, it's one of those things that it's just it's impressive regardless. Anyone show off their pickling skills? No, no pickling. No pickling. Yeah, nice work, everybody. Thank you guys so much for the submissions and participating. You know, never by any means feel obligated. This is for you guys. And like I said, you guys spend so much time watching me do what I do. It's nice to give some time to the community. And you know, as the community grows, and if this becomes a more active thing, then we'll expand it to like every 2 weeks or whatever's necessary. But yeah, I really enjoy this. And folks, make sure you show some love to the people in the Discord. You know, drop some likes on the stuff that you see. Show some love there. I mean, I pickle metal all the time, but that's different. Wait, what? What does pickling metal entail? Child me would have loved the red dress I made. It's kind of fun to think about stuff like that, right? Like, man, if younger me could have seen this. Thanks for showcasing. Nice to see what everyone's working on. Yeah, I agree. You know, we see it from time to time in Discord, but it's nice to bring it front and center on the stream in front of everybody. And having discussions in chat. And sometimes even learning new things, you know? Or maybe it inspires somebody like, oh, well, I want to try this or what have you. And that's great. The Mandrake? What, did it just go through the slideshow bots? Here, give me a second. There's the Mandrake. Yeah, is that from Dining and Dungeon? No, it was honestly inspired from Harry Potter, and I just kind of did my own thing with it. Based on lore. Like, if you watch the video on my YouTube channel, it was before I stopped doing the condensed time lapses and I had fun with editing and stuff. I mean, I still enjoy editing. That's not what I mean, but I took time to like put a whole thing together, you know? And on the Mandrake video, I actually go through some Mandrake facts, some historical facts on the plant. It is really interesting. But yeah, I think I did that before or after the magic wands. I think after. And when I was sculpting the wands and the Mandrake, it was me sitting here sculpting and watching the Harry Potter movies. And so the pot was just a plain old, brand new terracotta pot. You can also see how I aged that up on the YouTube channel as well. And then I printed out the label on paper. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I took a sheet of printer paper and then I aged it up with instant coffee and a hair dryer. And once it was completely dry, I ran it through the printer. Because with an inkjet, you don't want to try to do anything with water after it prints because it's just going to smear the ink. Then I got some flock in there and some ballast. And then these are just leaves. I bought like a bunch of, not a bunch, like a bunch, a grouping of leaves from the hobby store, and trimmed those into individual pieces for the top. I have to try it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this project. It's pretty simple and straightforward, but I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Some problem solving. I had to use floral foam in here to kind of build up a base for the top layer. There's a clay cap in there. It's just flat clay that he's attached to, and then I build up off of with the ballast. For these little stringy bits, I just used rope and separated it and then painted over top of it. A little bit of flock in here where the stem comes out. So would I change some things now? Yeah, but I've learned quite a bit since then, So, and the little berries, I made these. So yeah, that was fun. No flocking on the pot? Nah, that's a good idea, Corpse. I might have to steal that from you in the future. Just on the base. A little bit of green staining I did. I don't know how well it comes through on camera, but I did a little bit of like green
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
staining there. Sleepy time? Yeah, it's probably getting real late for you guys, huh? Well, Rose, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for your time. Thanks for participating in the community showcase, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Brain be sleepy? I totally understand. Yeah. Make an awesome NPC boss for my 1-to-1 skirmish game. Well, a giant mandrake. Do it. And just a quick little look, if you guys didn't see the finished candy corn monsters, there's a look at them. This was the last one that we finished up. Maker's marks are in place. I won't waste your time. I'll brush these guys down with polymer liquid polymer clay and get them in the oven here. So, yep, all set and ready. I'm going to try to get a stream in this weekend. We'll start painting. Evening streams are going to be happening soon too. I hope to get some in next week because I want to use those as an opportunity to work on the smaller variants of these guys. And once we finish painting these, we'll be moving on to our pumpkin monsters. So that'll be fun. I think it's that time for me too. 11:30 should get to bed. Thanks for stream. Absolutely, man. Thank you for being here. I should probably get something to eat myself and wind down. Should we raid or no raid? I know a lot of folks are going to bed. Should we just say no raid today since it's so late? I don't even know who's streaming. I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want to raid, we'll raid. But if everybody's going to go to bed, we'll save it. I'm seeing who's live right now, though. Hey, Macron is on. I just don't know, because I really do want to get something to eat. And I don't want to raid and run. I hate doing that. You can raid if you want to. I'll wait for that to happen. You know what? You guys go ahead, get yourselves some sleep. You know, don't worry about it. We'll raid next time. We always raid, so once in a while, if we don't, I don't feel too bad about it. And I know, like I said, it's late for a lot of you. And I don't want to raid and run because I'm gonna end the stream and get something to eat. So you know. But you guys, thank you so much. Let's hop over here. I'll give out my proper thank yous, and we'll close out the stream for the day. We got some scrolling to do, man. Shoo. I don't even know. That's 2 days ago. That's okay. There we are. First and foremost, thank you, Vexroll, for the follow. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed. Stevie Seal, thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate it. Menchie gifting 5. Wait, what? Gave out 1. Okay, I read that wrong. Menchie gifting a sub, a community sub, and then gifted a sub to Supra. So Menchie, thank you for the gifted subs. Corpse came in gifting 5 subs today. Thank you so much, sir. That's 5 entries. You know what? I said we'd go over that as well. Remind me on the next stream. We'll pull out the notebook and make sure everybody's tallies are correct. They should be, because I do it as they happen. But we'll double check just to be sure. So that's 5 entries for you, Corpse. And then Twitch. Thank you, Twitch, for the gifted sub. That's still kind of crazy to me, but that's cool. You guys activated a hype train. Thank you, guys. Stevie with 10 bits. Rose with 10 bits and 10 bits and 10 bits. Thank you, Rose. Stevie with another bit. That was the test bit. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the support. May Revilla, thank you so much for the follow. Howling Wolf, thank you for the follow. MX, thank you for the follow. And I think that's us being caught up. Thank each and every one of you for spending time here today and chatting with me. I really hope you enjoyed, because I certainly did. It's been a great stream. It's really been a good week. So thank you, guys. Stream this week has been phenomenal and productive, and really enjoyed it. And that's thanks to you guys. So thank you for that. Thanks for all the support in all shapes and forms, and that includes you lurkers out there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, no raid today because I'm going to go get something to eat, and a lot of folks are going to bed because it is quite late. So not a problem there, but I am going to try to stream over the weekend. Keep in mind, if you want to get an entry in for the giveaway, you'll need to do so by the end of stream on Monday. There will be no stream on Tuesday, and I think Tuesday's the first anyway. So a couple more days for entries on the Candy Corn Monster giveaway. We'll be drawing a winner next week. Stay tuned for updates on that. Links in the chat for the YouTube and the Discord. And guys, thank you very much. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. If I don't see you beforehand, keep an eye out. I may pop up live. We may start painting. But if I don't see you, take care. Have a great time and stay safe out there. But yeah, that's all for me. Guys, take care. See you later. Bye, guys. What is happening? Tom Petty was talking to me.